All right, never late. Totally on time, right? Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you might be joining us from. Hope you all are doing well. Happy Friday, or again, or Saturday, depending on when you're watching this and where you're from. Narja was a lot of fun. I mean, that's all I gotta say. So, for today's stream, I am going to be working towards farming out the last bit of her builds. There's a lot to be said about the all-in tank build, like the full auto AFK, as I'm trying to call it, build that I want to do, as well as try to get some better equipment for her damage dealing build, because I want to try to do a highlight video of just like all her builds in one. It feels kind of bad to do like 5 different Narja videos because you quite literally could. So instead, what I'm thinking about doing is just whenever I do this next Narja video, what I'm going to end up doing is being like, hey, I'm going to talk about the full auto build, but here's also all the other Narja builds that I had farmed in that period of time. Also worth noting here, and Red and Macharino, geez, if I could not butcher that, hope you both are doing well. Because the other thing is, Enfield is right around the corner. So I did a video earlier talking about the latest updates, and I know a lot of people are still really upset about the gacha. I can't do anything about that, but all the same, I am very excited for it. I will be streaming it at launch. Now, it is a 3 a.m. launch, like normal Chaos Zero Nightmare patches for me. I don't think I'm going to stream 3 a.m. Enfield, but I probably will stream like 6:30 a.m. Enfield. I'm just going to like wake up at my normal time and all that stuff. So that's at least what's coming up this weekend. I am not going to be able to stream over the weekend like I'd want to, or like I normally would for those morning streams I've been trying to do more often. But that means the next weekend, there'll be a lot of Enfield stuff to look forward to. I'll definitely stream longer days on that Saturday and Sunday because I have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off work and all that stuff. So a lot more to come, but that's just kind of what's been going on, what's been up for Chaos Zero Nightmare. So let's get into the actual, do some farming and see where we're at. Gold Punk, oh, thanks for jumping in here. Now that said, like I was doing all my Enfield stuff right before the stream, so I gotta click on some stuff really quick. Also, I gotta say, the new farming method, or like the getting to spend all your stamina, is a huge upgrade. That has been so nice. Oh shit, that's the other thing. Hold on. One more thing. Sorry. You just totally reminded me, Red, and thank you, because where the fuck is my manners? Thank you for supporting the stream and supporting the content. For those that don't know, I was selected for the Chaos Zero Nightmare Phenomenal Creator Award, and that is going to go right into my PC, because obviously it was very unfortunate, the stream that we did for Narja. The PC crashed. My PC is like 6 years old. I'm trying to, it's trying to hobble along best it can. But I just want to say thank you. I'm going to put everything from that right back into the stream, right back into the content and all that good stuff. But thank you. Seriously, it was an honor to get included on that list, because there's some insane people that are on that list, just in terms of like, you know, bigger content creators. And while, yes, I've been on YouTube for a while, I've only started this channel, you know, 3 months ago. And I'm just like, damn, I am, you know, the youngest creator channel-wise, you know, on there. I'm definitely probably one of the oldest creators. I am definitely one of the oldest creators on that list. I would guarantee it. But it is definitely going to help, and again, sincerely appreciated. Let's get our cafe. Bring back the cats, man. I will leave the date stuff for later. Just I don't want to let the policies stack up. Simulation. Partners. So yeah, we will see how my sanity holds up. It's just gonna be a mix of a lot of Foretold Ruin and a lot of Twin Star Shadows tonight, most likely. So I would love to finish her. Oh god, get that off, please. I would love to finish her builds tonight, but so I can just do the video and be done with it. But we'll see. It's it does feel a little bit bad to invest this much time into this season, knowing it's going to not matter, right? Because we don't get to carry over any of this. So we'll see where that all lands, but either way, I've been having a lot of fun with Narja. I just feel a little bit bad knowing I'm gonna end up redoing a lot of the farming. Because, of course, with the new season, there's going to be all new things to look forward to. There's going to be new fates, new limited cards, much like the Forbidden, so I'm very curious to see what the devs are going to end up cooking up. But yeah, seriously, this giving us five runs at once is so nice. Oops. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad, and I don't know, like, what is supposed to be the correct way to approach it, because there's a lot of people like, oh, well, her kid is so bad. She's the worst character we've ever seen. I'm like, well, no, it's like, thank you, Gold. Have a good one. She just has a lot of different ways that she can be built, and if you pick the wrong epiphanies, then, yeah, it's going to feel bad, but I promise she's a very good character. Why is all the endgame seasonal? Well, with the arena, it won't be, right? Once we get some of the other changes. I don't know why I'm letting this autoplay again. When will they decrease monster cards? Not soon enough. I will say, monsters cards continue to feel like one of those things that I understand that it's a lower priority, and it definitely shouldn't, you know, take priority over other things, but at the same time, monster cards are just like such a glaring issue in the game from a balancing standpoint that I realize they're worried about breaking other parts of the format, but like, just make them cost 40, right? Like, blanket fix, make them cost 40. It's fine. What could go wrong? Yeah, that's the other part. Like, a lot of people have their one teams and they're happy, and like, I totally get that too, at least to a point, but it's hard for me to really explain why a character is good if people are like, well, I'm only going to play this one character ever, and I'm like, all right. Have fun with that, I guess. I don't even remember if we have a save or not. I had a Laboratory Zero. We have a discard. We have a... Oh, my God. Discard can't rest 40% attack and health. If that's not a death sentence, I don't know what is. We are definitely not farming Amir right now. One day I'll get enough resources to actually get Luke and Renoa up, but unfortunately not anytime soon, it also feels like. Who doesn't have any memory fragments? Why do you not have your... It would be Executioners? Yuki has one, which is not... Whatever. That seriously just went 3 into health? Cool. That was great. That is attack. One of these has got to be an extra crit. Oh yeah, I was testing the Amir build. That's why I did the all-in Hurricane Amir with Narja, which was something. Yeah, part of it I can get to is like the more I try to you know understand it. One of the complaints is that you have to farm too many save decks for Narja, and that's the reason why to not pull for her. And I'm just like, I can definitely get that. Like, you get tired of running with a character, right? In a perfect world, if you want to have a Narja that is good for a full season, you're probably farming like 5 very different save datas for Narja, and that is asking a lot for some people. I get it. Yeah, I'm stuck at 4 out of 5 because I spent 130 prisms and couldn't get the last one, which is BS. What sets do I use for Narja? I am doing an attack, defense, crit damage split because I build mine more like an attack, sub DPS rather. Sub damage dealer. I'll use the right terminology one of these times. Sure, more healing. Hey, Kuga, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Early shop is good, but it doesn't cross over, it looks like. Well, I mean, I guess it does. So for those that don't know, our 2 targets are going to be... we're trying to do a full auto Narja build, which is going to be focused around her shield epiphany, as well as the forbidden card that draws based on cost, because I'm trying to do a full auto build for Kalipe, Magna, and Narja. And then the other one is, I have just forgotten. I'm gonna worry about that when we get there. I think I was gonna redo the damage build. I think I have to go look at my I have to go look at my builds again. I farmed so many last night again. Hey, Temple Knights, good to see you as well. How do you guys get so many prisms? I saved, I think, all but 10 prisms since launch for Narja because she was the character that I was most looking forward to. If you still need prisms, keep in mind, combatants, I think 2 patches ago, now all have special gifts that you can give them. And once you give them one of each of their preferred gifts, you do get 3 extra prisms. So I probably need to go back and do that at some point myself, but I've maybe been a little bit lazy. So if I'm doing the shield build, I want to do Corrupted Core. This is fine. Prisms are the items that you use to get like the foil style of animated cards. The cards that look like this. Forgot I still had the 1 HP. But yeah, I will also say that for those that caught the last stream, it should be no surprise. But yeah, I was crashing out on my couch trying to farm Zero system again because I was just super bad RNG or getting just awful modifiers. Like, I got a couple more days of farming in me, you know, to try to finish this build that I really want to get done for the sake of a video. But my God, Zero system is just painful. Painful. So now the unfortunate news is that we did not get any early removal stuff, so we're kind of hurting on our copy chances. And I said this doesn't cross over, right? We needed like another bridge right here would have been so perfect. Oh, nice. We do actually get another removal node. Whoop, whoop. Do not remove that. Shining Core can go into an upgrade. I guess it would have to be Homing Laser then. Thankfully, her basics are strong enough because I have her fully powered up. Yes, I would love more male characters as well. I mean, we know that Arthur is coming eventually. Who knows exactly when that's going to be, but... Oh my God, I didn't even know that you could get the... I did not know the powered up enemies count as normals for the sake of the starter blessing. That's actually really cool. That makes that fight easy. Cobalt and Domain. Do you think they'll drop Lewis in the half anniversary? I am very curious to see where he's going to end up landing now. Shining Core is actually ideal here just because we need someone who can generate more damage for us. And I said I have to go up from here. Well, I mean, yeah, the chaos manifestation or whatever the other zone is called, right? Like, that's just legacy stuff. So I kind of get it. If we are doing the shield build, we could still technically use Obsidian Sword for mealtime damage. I like using Mountain Corpse, or whatever it's called, which is the level 30 reward for Twin Star Shadow, because it's a very big damage amp for mealtime, which is cool for her defense build, because you're only playing one attack a turn anyway, so it's like the best damage boost you can get for her. Yeah, we'll just put this on Veronica for now. And then straight across the tunnel, easy. Bonk. Yeah, I'll be curious to see. You know, a big part for me is when are we going to get more male characters more than anything else, now that we know who the next couple banners are going to be focused around, but there could be some cool surprises. Like, all I really want is better character diversity. I just don't want everybody to be Big Booba. Big Booba is okay if it's not overdone, and right now it's a bit overdone. Narja needs the guitar clip? I didn't even know that. That is kind of funny. What is better, attack or elemental damage up? Elemental damage up is generally better in like 99% of cases. I don't understand how to build a new character. Do you mean Narja? All right, you're a lucky game. We did get the right epiphany. We need big booty then? No, because did you see Narja's artwork for her ego skill? I'm sure it's just the angle, but I swear to God, they gave her double ass. It's insane. Her butt is way too big in that artwork. I don't care what anybody says. This is actually good for the first boss. Do I care about that for the second boss, though? I guess it's only it gets you 2 lasers. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Listen, I think there is a reasonable limit to how big that booty can be. And it's a little too big. Like, the other issue I have, though, to be... I guess I need to actually pay attention to my healing here. The other issue, to be real for a minute, right, is just the inconsistency in the artwork in general. Because across the different artworks that she even has in-game, there's quite a bit of difference. I don't even have any sex of veracity anyways. Okay, thank goodness. I'm like, I really don't want to get hit again like that, man. That kind of hurt. All right, RFS is dope, though. Yeah, like, again, I want to be very clear about, there's a fine line that we talk about here, right? Like, obviously, gacha games, they have to sell big TD waifus, whatever it might be. But just have diversity. That's all I'm asking for here. Like, we do see that in the next wave, I guess, between those characters. But obviously, like, they could have snuck a male in there just for the balancing of it all. But, like, Yuki into Chizuru into Narja, I mean, it was just... Whew, it was a lot. It was a lot back to back. Veronica's the GOAT, though. We got to give her due credit. Also, I just realized I doubled up on that when I meant to do the shield instead. Yeah, Euphenia is another one that I'm really looking forward to, and it's just like, man, at least her proportions are more like very clearly like experimental, like had stuff done to her sort of things, but man, it is rough. It is rough being a fan out here of you know, more diverse characters. And again, big part being like Epic 7 was my kind of introduction of like what I was hoping to expect, and Epic 7 has a really good spread of their characters. Oh, man, do I want to reset? Thank you so much, Doc. I appreciate it. Yeah, and Hugo is a really good example of that, too. Yeah, boy howdy, I love escaping in Zero system. I love getting no rewards. So I am trying to do a tank Narja build, and we're trying to get the forbidden that draws based on cost. Because I want to live the dream of Vulture Ejection draws. Vulture Ejection draw 3. Or there's obviously the benefit of like mealtime shenanigans with the draw as well. Yeah, I'm already down to 11.6. Like, I've already lost 1 million credits. Ugh. And both of these are too low. Yep, I have a Magna and Clipe build already saved for her. So, it's just waiting to get my... I'm just trying to finish this Narja build so I can do the video. 140 is high enough. Decrease max HP by 50 with a Fury increase. Brother, help me out here. I mean, I can't keep resetting. I have to try this, but... that is very painful. Like, the save I'm going for is only 120 points, if I remember correctly, but if I can get to 140 to get a rally as well, like, that's just a positive. Ace Trainer, thank you for the follow. Oh, wait, that actually showed up on, hold on. That actually showed up on stream this time. Wait, it showed up on stream, but why did the alert not hit? So for those that don't know, we've been trying to get that to work for a very long time now. I don't think I turned off like a alert setting. Yeah, I don't know why it's not firing. Oh yeah, I mean we're cooked. I mean we're kind of screwed in trying to do this, but like there's probably already too many Narja videos out there, so like it doesn't make sense for me to do another video on Narja, even though I want to do another video on Narja. Unfortunately, Unk has to work his full-time job during the day. I have to do like a really big, you know, deck that's worth showing, or people are just not gonna click on it. So I'm gonna try to cook. Trying to cook the best I can. When you create a card, more ballistas, please. More ballistas, more, Jesus. Actually, more ballistas, more lasers. All right, so here is our tunnel. We're going to work ourselves backwards, which means we have to do one of these three, which means we're We were going to go top. I'm not dealing with the powered up elite on 50% HP. That's not happening. What kind of deck would qualify for that? I have to get 2 of the right Epiphanies plus the right Forbidden card, which is already asking a lot. Is Kayron worth building at E1? No. So, I've been wanting to go back and do a Kayron build because it is kind of funny that Narja actually makes Kayron playable if you don't have him at E3. So it's like, I kind of also want to do a Kayron video to be like, oh, look, now Narja is able to make Kayron playable because now you can do his multi-hit build. And it's just like, I don't think there's enough people who care about Kayron at E0 at this point. I stopped using Chizuru just because she wasn't strong enough, because my Serennial is E2. E2 plus partner. So this Serennial is just trying to be like the best carry in the world for me. I benched my Kayron and then I got E3 and I'm just like, yeah, I deserve this. I am a terrible person who deserves to get smited by Kayron. I need someone to explain Amir to me because metallization is so confusing. She is a builder and spender. Metallization is your build up to get a bunch of stacks. Your spending is any type of shield generating effect. And there are a lot of ways to interact with that. And funny enough, that was the other build that I tried earlier today, was metallization plus Narja's shield generation, which does trigger metallization 4 times, which was really funny, actually. Shit. Hey, so remember how I said 1 of 2 Epiphanies have to be correct? And I can't even use this in the, No, because this decreases until used, which screws up. God, man. I hate Zero System so much. Tier 12 is fine. All right, hold on. Let me check what the actual minimum is for this build I'm trying to plan. Because it's getting to that point where it's like I gotta start taking like some very bad notes here. I wonder if they have their website updated for Narja yet. Oh, they do. That's sick. Reset all. So it would be remove, remove, remove. This is our copy target. We keep this. This becomes a... This is unique. Upgrade. Upgrade. Oh, we could use the... No, because I want to get the upgrade version of that as well. No. Yeah. So that has to be the upgrade as well. So it has to be this one. Which gives us 2 + 1. Copy this. Plus a forbidden. Okay, so it's actually what it is 120, not 140. I think 140 is if I was doing the rally as well. But so we can do a tier 10 at the absolute worst. Neutral and then... Oh, wait, no. Neutral is 20 flat. That's right. I forget. No, the forbidden is better. So it'd have to be... Our break points for this build are 120 and 150. Is Narja a must summon? I think she's absolutely amazing. If she's a must summon or not is going to depend on what your roster looks like and what characters you want to focus on playing. Like, if you love Kayron and Kayron's your most favorite thing in the absolute entire world, I would tell you to pull Narja right away because it makes him playable at E0. But, you know, if your favorite character is like Haru, maybe not as much. Although I do want to go back and do Haru now that I learned something about one of Narja's cards. Have I seen the Arknight's release stream? Yes, I did a video covering the stream and my thoughts on it, but unfortunately, it's I kind of pissed off some Arknights people. Actually, I wonder how many downvotes I have now. Now I'm curious. Which is fair. You're like, you know what? Now I get why gacha creators are just like giga glazing whatever, because like you just don't want to deal with the negative side of the community. It's only down to 90%. That could be worse. It could definitely be worse. Is there a connection problem? I sure hope there isn't. Not this time. Oh, you know what? That's what I wanted to check. I just remembered. Thank you. You just reminded me that I want to check my benchmarks really quick. Oh, God. How do I do this in Windows 11? If I do this in Windows 11 by... Okay, yep, doing this. Really quickly, I'm going to probably... The stream might die for like a half a second, so forgive me, but I'm going to try this as well really quick. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, it was my GPU. All right, we figured it out. No. All right, hold on. I'm going to stop that. Oh, God, that's fucking hilarious. Okay, well, yeah, my GPU is like dying. All right, I just figured out why my PC crashed the other day. Jesus Christ. I just posted in the Discord, it literally spiked to 99%. Oh, man. What GPU do I have right now? I have a 3090, which, you know, I thought was good enough, but damn. I've never seen my GPU spike to 99 usage. Holy shit. The cool thing is my CPU is still good, though. So if I can just upgrade my GPU and I should be fine for another year or so. Bro, where's the tunnel? Am I blind? Oh, shit, it's right here. Bro, what? This is like the most cursed run. Okay, hold on. Can I go north instead? Does it cross over and down? Yes. Okay. Screw this. Shop's up here. We're gonna go up, then down. Yes, the, oh, God, excuse me. Yes, the tower is limited to 25 floors. They did say that they're going to, expand on that later. Yeah, I've been following the PC market side of things, so, like, I know that upgrading my RAM or any of that stuff is just awful, so I'm unfortunately just kind of cooked on that side of it. But at GPU, at my local Micro Center, they actually had one in stock. Well, it's listed as in stock, so I'm assuming I can go there and pick it up, so if I can find a local buyer for my 3090, I might, like, literally go tomorrow to buy a new GPU. Again, assuming they have it in stock. No. Hell yeah, mealtime, baby. Well, I say local, but it's also like an hour and some change away now since I've moved. But I mean, that to me that's local. Like I don't know how much everyone else drives and whatnot, or how much you might like driving, but for me an hour is basically local. Also, I realized I gotta pay closer attention to my health because I forgot we're at the 50% reduction. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know that I am lucky to say that it is as close as it is. Which is funny, when I built my PC last time, I actually didn't go to Micro Center at all because that was like high peak time of another computer shortage that was going on at that time. Yeah, we need to go up for the shop. Yeah, Houston, like, yeah, man, an hour drive. That's the normal, right? All right, good start, good start. Good start, good start, good start. Yeah, for me, Narja is just like a deck builder's dream. And again, I get that I'm very lucky to be part of the creators program, so I get to just pull on characters so I can do videos, right? Although I heard Enfield is not as, by the way, I heard Enfield's not as great as a creator program, so we'll see how much extra money I have to do guides for that game. Bree is actually really excited for Leviton and Yvonne, which is banner 1 and 3, and I'm really excited for Gilberta. So I might just have to play 2 Enfield accounts just so I can do guides. We'll see what happens with that, but I had some people warn me already, like, Chaos Zero Nightmare is goated when it comes to their creator program. But yeah, I am very happy with Narja. Like, she just continues to impress me. Like, the more... Like, I am many hours in of testing at this point, and I am still finding new interactions with her kit. Oh boy, howdy, we are getting cooked, huh? Okay, never mind. Gaia, come to save me, thank you. Until you do too much damage and then I can't heal off mealtime. Great, love that. Perfect. Fantastic. Well. No, we cannot get our... Man, events like this suck because I don't want to get an extra card that counts towards a copy, and I don't want... I guess I could have just picked the neutral card and skipped it now that I say that out loud, but... Like, I wish there was a coin option here, or, like, just some type of anything else. Yes, we are doing Foretold Ruins because I'm trying to finish a... Oh, we got all of her stuff. We're trying to finish a shield build for Narja. I'm still working on that full auto build that I promised. Yeah, I want HP stuff stat. Have I thought about doing CZ on account reviews or coaching? No, I haven't. I know account reviews are forbidden. Well, forbidden. Because I did ask about that directly in the creators program chat, but coaching would be interesting, I guess. I know that would lean more to like the TCG side that I've done in the past. I did not click that, but okay. That was a fine one to get, I guess. It was the shield. Oh, thank God, removal event. Thankfully, these are both unique. We still have to get our Epiphany on here, though. Which is the problem. Our viewer polls allowed? I am not allowed to... Well, again, allowed. I'm sure they wouldn't, like, actually crack down on me for it, but we are not allowed to log into other people's accounts. Get ourselves our ballista damage, I guess. Where the hell was the tunnel? Oh, that's right. There's a powered-up idiot, too. Oh, this is unfortunate. And I also, you know, I want to be mindful that, like, I clearly have eyes on me from the company, so I don't want to do anything that would put me in a bad look with them either. I just forgot. Which one am I? No, the veracity comes from the, oh no, the lead card gives 7. Yeah. This is right. Card we pick does not matter here at all. Ember, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, like, we do deck reviews all the time in the community Discord. Like, that's totally fine. I need to do less damage or hit more. Or get my damn meal time, but he's going to attack me, so I don't have that luxury. They're already ravaged. I can't do another attack that way. Yeah, okay, I guess. I'm not getting a double heal here no matter what. And Cthulhu. Like making about guide about how to exploit an obvious bug. Listen, I have not made any videos of that sort. But yeah, I mean, like, the shout I will give to the devs, they're very plugged into the community overall, so I think there's, oh my god, I just missequenced that apparently. I really have come to appreciate how much the devs are looped in on a lot of stuff. Serenial is gonna have a little bit of a Menti B. Man, you ain't gotta say it like that. You ain't gotta make me sound. You ain't gotta make it sound like something else. We'll keep the meal time for the next turn, I guess. Boy, howdy, this gets very awkward when she hits having a little bit of a Menti V. I guess we could just kill him and try to go to the next stage anyways. Yeah. I'd rather just try to get Serenial out on the next turn. Damn. How much, hold on, where's my calculator? So 25% shield gain on, how much was much was I even shielding for? 25% shield gain on, I think it was like 80 per. If it triggers 4 times, it's 320. No, so it would have been 100. So it would have only been, yo, Fat Few with the Prime sub, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. Again, I have no idea why my other alerts are not playing out, but I appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so this actually does work. So for those that don't know, there is a an item from the boss, the final boss. It gives you plus 25% to shield gain, which is really, really good if you're using the retain neutral card, which is usually what I'd recommend if you're using like a mirror or something. But for this build in particular, I want either, I guess Sphere of Randomness will work, or Corrupted Core is like the main thing that we're looking for. So this is good enough, is what I was going to say. And plus, if we do get Corrupted Core, excuse me, because it's a trinket slot, we can still replace Sphere of Randomness. So this is what we call a dub. Isn't Verdant Shekels the one that deals damage on heal? Is that the one that I'm thinking of? I have not done Swamp in a long... Oh my god, I forgot it was a powered up enemy right before. Alright, well, we're gonna go for it. Alright, well, that was all. That was a very lucky turn one. 15% attack, 15% defense. I don't know what else comes from. Like, if you're talking about just doing damage dealing Narja, I'm going to assume the best in slot is going to be the whip from Twin Star Shadow, because it gives you a 25 additive boost to every attack. Yeah, but like, what are we? But why are we hunting Key Fox? I guess would be the better question. Like, what is your end vision for Key Fox? Have I tried a mirror with Narja yet? Yes, I did a all-in Full Metal Hurricane build last night, which was really fun. I hit for like over 10,000 damage off a single Full Metal Hurricane. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I guess I could use my Bottomless Hunger. I mean, because it's cool is a very valid reason. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like trying to understand the bigger picture of the build itself. Ooh. All right. All right. We found it. We found it, baby. We found it. Holy shit, please. Please, please, please let the rest of this run actually come together. Free me from my hell, brother. No! Oh, God. Oh! No! Bro, not like this. Not the... Oh, my God. It's even the worst version. You gotta be shitting me. Bro, this is such a good run. You gotta be shitting me. Like, full stop. I mean, this works with Kalipe's... I'm not even gonna finish that sentence, man. Yeah, resolve build, yep. Top right corner angle. Bro, I'm so mad. We got double upgrade plus the... Like, I don't even mind if these two don't roll correctly, but we were literally half of the way there for a correct build, plus finally found the ego skill. What we said we needed 120, right? Okay, so we can look for a level 10 at least. Or tier 10, I guess I should say. My bad. Oh my god. The pain is never ending. I miss you so much, Lab Zero. I will never forgive them for what they took away from us. Oh wait, this is easy. Oh wait, but 70 credits. Oh, that's only 60. All right, nope, never mind. Whatever. Have I tried running Narja with Haru? No, not yet, but like, Narja's next attack gains a shit ton of damage card is really good with Haru's anchor shot, at least. Oh, wrong way, wait. Wrong way. There we go. All right. Credit reduction does not hurt as bad once we get a good removal start, so small victories. I would love to take Inspiration because we have literally Narja plus, or I'm sorry, Serennial plus Veronica, but because we have the credit reduction, I just need to, I need the gold. I need any extra gold that we can get. All right, we are once again looking for a tunnel, which is going to be up top. Do we have any removal? Does not look like it. Yeah, seriously, like, Narja has just been so fun, like... There's so many more builds I want to do that I am very confident I could play Narja now until Season 2 and not finish all the builds I would want to do with her. Like, her kit is just that good. But yeah, it's gonna feel really awkward when we get to the next rate up character and everyone's gonna be like, yep, here's the 4 epiphanies that you take on this one character, and that's all that they can do, but oh my god, she's a DPS, so she's so busted. Everyone be happy that we got a new damage dealer character. I can just do my cookie cutter build and I don't have to think. I can just play the character the one way, the same way, every single battle and be happy with it. Couldn't be me. Anyone run Narja with 2 shielders? That is the build that I am currently working on. Does Haru give a shit about the damage boost when she has a big boost herself? Well, with her, it's a what, a 280% boost, and that 280% boost, if you use her combo anchor shot, becomes a 560% boost for a single action point, which is better than her self-boosting card, unless you like really stack it up and do work. I will agree, like, the depth of Narja's kit is not as good because then she's just like a healer in that team comp, but it's still something that you could combo her with. Where did I say? I said up, right? Yeah, so we want to go up towards the elite. Oh, thank God, removal event. Okay, we're not having to worry about credits this run. That is very nice. Yeah, I forgot what my record was, but like, you know, there's some really meme stuff that you can do with Iron Wall. But I had Iron Wall. I have a Maribel Iron Wall build that I combo with Narja, and I have like 1,000 shield for 0 AP, and I'm just like, all right. Kyrie, thank you for the follow. Like, there is some really insane numbers that she can get for shielding. Really? We get the basic attack one? I don't even care. It's technically an upgrade. That's fine. No, I am absolutely not. Look, I am not trying to do all the meme thumbnails. Hey, Sue. Yeah, this is like, dude, we've only been streaming for like, what, an hour? And this is our 5th Foretold Ruin already of just trying to reset. It's rough. And thank you for the gifted sub. Although I'm out of coffee now. But yeah, brother, I really just want to try to finish this tank build for Narja and wrap it up and call it a day. I can't take Zero System much longer. I'm already down like 1,000,000 credits. It's not a good time. Yeah, I bought a bunch of Boss Monster coffees right before Narja's release, and I've already gone through all of them. All right, we'll see if reset number 6 is. Where's my... Oh, actually, does this still work? Hold on. Do I still have that macro set up? Oh, I don't. Shoot. I have that at least, though. Ugh. We'll see if this kicks me out of yet another run. Yeah, like, I've been very surprised at how insane Narja helps, well, makes Amir feel a lot better. There's a lot more to be done there. Now, again, the same problem, though, right, is, like, I don't have infinite resources for all these characters. I have a level 1 Luke and a level 1 Renoa still that I'm like, man, I'll get to use them at some point. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to hope for some other good epiphanies. I will settle for a 2 out of 4 plus the Forbidden. 2 out of 4 epiphanies, the right Forbidden. SG, brother. That's all I'm asking for. Please let me finish this. I'm not even going to ask for Corrupted Core. I won't even ask you for Corrupted Core, okay? Hear me out. The 2 epiphanies I want, and you gave us the Forbidden card. Please. This is all I'm asking. This is all I'm asking. Wouldn't it be so funny if it immediately bricks my run again on the next epiphany? Wouldn't it be so funny if it does this to me twice? Okay, I was really about to be upset. Mark is funny though. I mean, we have a low enough cost. I'll just get the extra one. This is whatever. This is just a damage skill for us. Oh, then we don't even get the second divine. That's fine. It's fine. You know what? Again, I don't need divines. I'm totally fine with this. Just give me the normal epiphany. You never want to give me the divine. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, we don't... We're just rolling with it. I've become a little bit numb. All right, can we go at least get the right divines? Sure. Decrease cost, you got me. Welcome to the madness, Sue. Cisco with another tier 1 gifted. Brother, I appreciate you, but please do not feel compelled to gift out the subs. Do appreciate it, though. Do I think Veronica should be built up the same degree you built Narja high CR and CD? Yes. Veronica is basically a carry. Like, I know that all of her damage is, you know, passive through ballistas, but don't want that, don't want the deter you. She does insane damage. That's his thing. You'll get used to it. Fair enough. Sure. Double activation. It deals more damage. We'll take it. Two more Oop, whoop, 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 whoop. Almost skipped that. We can actually make use of that. Oh, nice. We actually... Okay. We actually got put out to a good spot. We will be thankful for that. We're at 457, so we can... We have... Oh, we have nothing so far. I mean, more armor is more armor, right? All right, we got one last event for... Heck. Wait, no, I screwed this up last time, right? This is not the fight one. Or is this a fight? All right, hold on. I screwed this up, and I don't remember which one it is, so I'm going to pull up the website really quick. Because for those that don't know, Rune Lance is very important for the build as well. Where the hell is my lab? Because I absolutely refuse to mess this up twice. So for those that don't know, I'm going to drop it in chat really quick. In case you ever want to know what an event has for rewards to be safe, you can always check this website. There we go. Got that posted everywhere. Let me go back to my tab. You can fight, you get a curse with the lance after? Oh, is that what it is? You just get the debuff? I mean, I can spend 120 credits. Foretold Ruin. This is this version of Revenge Play. Oh, it's if you fail the roll. So yes, it is attack and then win a die roll instead of paying the gold. So we do want to attack then. A Belda King with that super coming through. Thank you. Much appreciated. Like I said, I will continue to do my best that I can. Oh, you can't even blow up the spear in this one. That's really nice. So in the other version of this, you can actually target the spear and destroy it instead, which is really bad. Why is my... Holy shit lagging really... Oh god, that website must have like died in the background. Yes, Rune Lance is permanent. So when you're building Narja for damage dealing, there's two like key thoughts, right? There's either you want to get the whip from Twin Star's Shadow because it is a automatic plus 25% to all one cost attacks, which is fine. Or if you want to do, or if you don't mind, and you're trying to do longer content or stuff like Tower, where you're going to spend the AP and you're going to build it up, then it's better to farm Foretold Ruin because you can actually farm multiple of Narja's builds in Foretold Ruin, where generally speaking, you're only going to farm her damage build in Twin Star Shadow. Every time it always goes into the wrong one. Every time. Okay, okay, that's 2. All right, that's 2 done. That's 2 done. That's fine. That's fine. My hopium is coming back. My hopium is coming back in real time. Oh wait, you get the curse no matter what. Ah, I see. I finally got the 26 achievement. Hell yeah, all right. 1 disable attack card usage in the next turn. Well, that's kind of dumb. Cool. Well, lucky for me, that's going to work. All right. Well, I mean, the good news is we're going to have a really good copy chance. Oh, this didn't get unique yet. The bad news... We still need to remove something, though. Do I want the... Man, Cobalt Light is really good for the weakness attack, though, for the second bosses. Like, I want to keep this because it can still roll a unique. And more homing lasers is always good for the tenacity. I guess if we're banking on this, getting the Cobalt Light with the weakness is going to be better than keeping the Plasma Missile by comparison. Can I drop the link for the deck builder again? Yeah. I can do that really quick. Where is the other chat? Let me go back to my... Or wait, no, we don't need anything, right? Because Corrupted Core... Yeah, we don't need to buy any more gear, per se, at this point. Actually, you know what? This is a fine one to... That's just a nice AoE quality of life one, so sure. At this point, we're going to save all our credits for removal, because keep in mind, we do have the reduction, so I want to save some of my credits where I can for the second half. Ooh, how did you build your Orlea to go with Narja? I still have my Orlea hanging out for my selector. Dang, we do not get the unique. Sure, free buff though. I'm really holding out for that April update. I forget when Orlea and Hugo's update is. I feel like it was like one of the later ones though. Well, damn. Bro, 4 results. I mean, Cobalt technically works with the reset. It just doesn't work with this hand right now, unfortunately. Yes, Orlea and Hugo are getting what they're calling a corruption buff, if I remember correctly, where it's going to be a different play style for them. We unfortunately don't have any other details in that, but they'll hopefully be good. That's kind of all we have to go off of right now, at least. Let me go look at the roadmap really quick, because I have it pinned in the Discord. They're calling it corruption mode, and yes, it is in April. Okay. I just need 3 more. I just need 3 more correct epiphanies. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? I think we still had a... Yeah, there we go. We still had a equipment slot for health, so sure. Okay, we got our forbidden card, thankfully. I will get my morale buff with all my lasers, please and thank you. Oh wait, how many more removals do we need? Sorry, that's I forgot to I think we need 2, right? Still? Yes. So we still need 2 removals. If we try to take the divine, it should put us out to here, which is gonna screw us over. So we have to skip tunnel, I guess. So if we're skipping tunnel, I mean, we still could go for the credits. I don't really need the credits, I guess, at this point. We should be done. Skip tunnel, removal here, removal here. And then maybe we have room for, like, a divine at the end, I guess. Stuck between Calipe or Orlea. Yeah, at this point, especially for those that are, like, already well invested and, like, you're in no rush to really slam any new updates, right? Just use the selector once we have April and we know what those corruption updates are going to look like if you're between, like, Orlea, Hugo, and, like, somebody else. Because I'm hoping the corruption buffs are going to be good. Because remember, like, I think it's one of the lead devs. I don't think they were the director, but, like, one of the lead devs really loves Orlea, so I have to assume that the buff's going to be kind of busted. Or maybe that's just my hopium. You know, whichever. That is technically one way to use the Forbidden, yes, because you can draw 6 with mealtime. I am not using that. I am not doing that build, unfortunately. So I'm back to my gain 2 resolve cope. Hold on. Shit. Does anyone remember what tier this was? I think it was 140, right? I think it was tier 12. Okay, so I can... Hold on. So I'm allowed 1 more copy. I'm allowed 1 more copy, technically. If that's the case, we can afford to take the veracity here. In case our other one whiffs. And that's... Man, this is like bottom of the barrel coping now, but... Like, if we don't get the shield upgrade, this whole run idea is kind of burned, unfortunately, but... We will see. We will see. Isn't this another removal? I always forget what the hell this guy gives. Oh, a rare card? No. No, thank you. Select an epiphany. Sure, I guess. Well, moment of truth. Imagine whiffing twice. Imagine whiffing twice. All right, hold on. What is... All right, where's my infographic sheet? What is can I save this somehow with bottomless hunger? I don't remember like the width modes of that one. We could get the retain version, I guess. Like, retain bottomless hunger still gives us the Calipe damage. The thing is, like, we don't have a way to gain shield with Magna outside of Calipe now, and I didn't want that to be the only generation for counterattacks. And I also wanted less cards in the deck, right? I don't know. Maybe bottomless hunger unique is not that bad, right? Decrease cost of card in hand until used. Like, that obviously has a chance of bricking Celestial. But at the same time, it could just trigger a Vulture ejection, and probably that's fine. You know what? No, I have come too far in this run. I'm going to cope out. I'm going to cope out for unique bottomless, because then that gives us, what, a 3-card deck? Yeah, if we can get a unique or upgrade here, it gives us a 3-card deck to loop with this, which is... That's good enough for a proof of concept video. I would be okay with that. Hey, Taku. We're still trying to finish our tank build for Narja. And it's it's been going. It sure has been going. It's been some we're vibing, we're doing. It's you know, it's bad because like one side of me is happy that like I really love the rush of finally completing a deck, but my god, the lows are low, right? I guess we had a... Oh, I did not even think that was a break. I could have killed him this turn. Oh, it's whatever. I guess just to make sure I don't mess up twice here. Oh. Because in theory, I mean, at this point, I might be able to pick up a rally too, right? Because it's if I leave one copy, it's 120 with all removal. Because the first copy is free. What tier were we on again? We're on 150? Okay, so we could technically get a rally, and it could roll divine as well, and that could get a resolve buff, which would be neat as well. Neutral, yes. Okay, yeah. That is my new cope. It would be better if we were in Laboratory 0 to get the other one, I guess, but... Oh, sure. Let's just stick it to me now, because there should only be one card left, right? God, my cope is so real. My cope is so fucking real. So, the one that we want is actually Bottomless Hunger, because this one will trigger with the, with all the, Vulture ejections. And so, if you're going into an AoE setting, what this effectively does is just absurdly spikes the damage for your mealtime, right? However, you don't really need all that damage sometimes. Like, generally, Calipe and Magna are going to be enough to battle through and whatnot. So, I am going to take the unique here just to be like a, you know, oops, no cards deck for Narja, but this is technically the one that we want. It also gives you 7 veracity, which is really important for cycling your shields, right? Because one of Bottomless Hunger with 7 veracity is equal to 2 of your shielding cards. Initiate Narja. If you can only pick one generator and force education, what would it be? Sorry, try that again, or my brain is just not processing that. Shane, I'm sorry. We don't need gold. We don't need... Oh, holy shit. We don't even have mealtime yet. I'm an idiot. So it's going to be a 4-card deck. It's going to be 4 with mealtime. I mean, that's fine. That's totally fine. Do I need... Hold on. So, I mean, like, mealtime can't get an epiphany. So it doesn't matter when we get it, because we'll get it off the last boss. Everything else is good. And you guys don't care. Okay, so yeah, we're done. We have 337. Which is a removal here. And a removal... Okay, yeah, we'll definitely have enough gold. Okay, yep, we're good. We can skip as much as we want now. Hey, Gold, welcome back. Oh, I totally forgot we have the credit fate, right? We're getting free money. Skip tunnel, doesn't matter. We need shop. Albert, hope you're doing well as well. Oh shit, we could have done homing lasers into I sequenced all of that very poorly. Could have got 3 extra hits there. Man, what neutral do I want is the real question. Just got Narja. What should you do first? Depends on what character you want to pair her with. She has so many fun builds. Like, it's just amazing what she can do. We're at 160. So 160, 200 plus a forbidden plus a neutral plus a divine. Yeah, that should still be fine. My math is still mathin'. Oh no, that's whatever. I'm just trying to remember what some of the other controller neutrals are. Oh, sick! We did actually get Mountain of... Or actually, I mean... So Rune Lance doesn't do anything in this build now. Now that I stop and think about it for a second, right? We're never actually casting Shackles of Hunger. I mean, maybe never say never, but... Where Corpses gives us a much higher mealtime damage. Yeah, I guess we want to try to get a Mountain of Corpses if we can off an elite. 2 agony to all enemies? Man, what a great neutral card. We're not gonna spend any gold yet. We'll just save our gold until we get to the next shop. Like, again, I guess a rally is fine here. I mean, I don't really have much... I don't have very strong opinions otherwise right now on what's available to us. I will say it's nice that we don't have to quit out. 1, 2, 3. So what? We don't need the copy event. Or the copy event has a removal and it has what? A neutral? I think you select a neutral. I don't remember what the whiffs are for the... Or, you know what? It doesn't matter. We want to try to get... We want to try to get a neutral card. Because we still need one more epiphany. Yeah, times 6? That's pretty dope. I mean, Rune Lance is pretty cool, but Corrupted Core is where it's at, man. That is the one that I am just not allowed to have. Alright, got a little extra healing. I want to build Cassius Retrieve 3-0 cost. What map is really good equipment for him? Great question. City of Mist, I guess, just for the zero cost stuff. Which way was I going? I was going north, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, but double shop chance. Yeah. We have to go north. Poor Mika getting kicked out of everything. Forever the one downside of having to actually sit here and spam all these and then let the enemies still attack you because you gotta take 20 billion actions to do anything. Well, I can't heal up or anything because he's just gonna die a horrible death. She deserved her rest. That is very true. She was working overtime for real. Sure. This means we didn't get our corruption element, but whatever. Wanderer of the Void is low-key hilarious, but not what we want. And, like, Gear Bag is cool, but it's not a... What's the word I'm looking for? I want something that can be, like, repeatable. I don't think the 1 AP gain matters. I don't remember what neutrals, or what epiphanies could even get on Gear Bag versus Rally, but... Maybe I'm gonna be a little bit salty if I don't pick this, but we have 2 more shops to go, so I'm gonna hold out for some hopium. Remove my last card before I forget, and then there's another Gear Bag to stare me down. Oh, attack would be sick too, I guess. Attack could get oh no, it only get vulture ejections in that build. Never mind. Getting mealtime is not important, and getting vulture ejections is kind of whatever because we have the rally that draws. Fun, but no. What do we have left? We have a battle. So we want to like reset once, I guess. There's only 70 if I remember correctly. Mountain of Corpses is just laughing at me now that I can't pick it up. Rally is blue, which is 60. Oh wait, we can do one more cycle. Damn. All right, well, I'm gonna get punished now for not taking the oh my god, the draw 2, I just totally blanked on its name. Damn, didn't mean to just tank that guy like that. God damn. I mean, it's fine. There's always the try to high roll it off the boss angle, right? Totally what's gonna happen. Oh, I was off by 1. Yeah, gear back. Thank you. I'm like, oh my god, what's it called? Yeah, lesson learned. I probably should have just taken it just to round out the extra 150 points, but... One of those like, oh, I could have optimized more, and it's like, sure, yeah, I guess I could have. Oh, it doesn't deal damage if it's mid-cast? That's annoying. Holy homing lasers coming back, brother. Sure. I can't afford a copy, so I guess 200 credits. Yeah, I think we're cooked. I don't think we're gonna get Epiphany on this one, so. No, don't need a copy. Don't need any of that. We just need a neutral that we can take. I'm not taking attack, though. It's got to be some type of draw. Oh, God, we still never got a... Oh, my God, the sphere was last run. Damn it. Have I missed a... What is a good... I could get a... something on... No, all of them are shields off the last boss. Piss. If I really wanted to hate myself, I could get Glorious Resistance and try to high roll it. Oh, this is painful. Fuck. Yep, I messed up. I guess there's training to save me? Nope. Ugh. Whatever. I mean, like, I just wanted something that could draw. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, we had exactly 30 points left over. I mean, we can't copy Forbidden, and copying other Shackles is never correct for us. God, what terrible gear to come out. After all everything that we've done for this, what a terrible... terrible luck. I'll save it until I need to heal, I guess. Oh, good God, upgrade hand. A little bit unfortunate, but I mean, one of the downsides of taking oops all upgrades. Of course it, what joins us at the end? Oh, we didn't even have Pale Shooting Star, damn. Serennial is saying fried chicken during her lasers? Excuse me? Hopefully the game gives me like a pity item at the very end, so I feel better about all this. Oh shit, I've never had him die first. That's kind of funny. Alright, sorry, you're dead. Jesus, 1,000 damage. Goodbye. Whatever. I'm done with this build. That's funny. I'm not redoing that. All right, let's go put it to the test. Yeah, because like copying that wouldn't have mattered. I could have gotten a 120. Yeah, whatever. Oh, don't have a breakdown after that. Come on now. Now you gotta go make me fix that. Be so insane if I hit delete memories there. Hell yeah, 100%. Let's talk about the meaning of life together. Let's go. All right, please let me spam my clicks, please. Let me click. All right, so this is not perfect, but it should be at least enough of a test to Fortitude 2 every 3 turns. I'm gonna pick that anyways. I'll worry about that in a second. Is there a trick to hitting it 100% every time? You do need to like know what the right options are. So like, yes, there is good sequencing and bad sequencing. Oh my god. Bro, this is so sad. 120, this doesn't even do anything. Rune Lance doesn't even like really do anything. This pains me so much. I hate to say it, but I kind of want to run this again for how bad this is. But we can at least showcase what I was trying to get at. Fortitude 2, it's good stuff, I tell ya. Where is, it's under simulation. Yeah. Man, but now that I don't have her shield gain, like, I really just have to rely on Kalipe for it. It feels kind of bad. All right, hold on. Let me just start over on everybody. You're still getting your stuff. That's whatever. Partner is going to be... Yes, your partner is going to be Willie. I need to find sets for everybody. Actually, already wrong. I'm going to going to assume that Kalipe is going to do more between the two of them. We are going to see what sets... I guess we can take off our Mika stuff. We're not using her anytime again soon. I mean, I could just go all in on the crit and defense, I guess. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do this because I already have a Haru. Wait, where's my Haru? Did I delete my Haru set? Oh, okay, I still got that one. Hold on. Where the hell's all my Haru gear? Man, +3 defense, too. Crazy. Which means I would need a Justice... Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. I do have a random Instinct with crit damage on it. Yo! Yo! All right, well, this was clearly meant to be. Yo, let's fucking send it, my guy. All right, that could have been worse. All right, well, we're committing to the bit, as they say. Oh, they do want you to take defense base on this one as well? That's kind of crazy. Those stats are terrible. Do we have a better Justice? All right, do I have a defense? No, I don't have a defense or a Justice for this, right? This is terrible. Why do I even have... Why do you exist? Justice on this is like such a weird role where it's like if I go defense then get defensive stats, like that's a fine stat instead. So let's try to... I don't think I have any... Nah, whatever. Let's do a little gamble, right? Let's do a ego recovery is recommended. Oh wait, no, that was just showing me it was the base stat. Never mind. I'm like, what the hell? Maybe a lot of gambling. Like, main stat and then nothing else. Okay, maybe the gamble wasn't the right choice. Never mind, always gamble, everything's fine. This is totally gonna roll crit damage for us too. Trust. Oh, I guess the rest of that really wasn't good, huh? Okay, never mind, punished. All right, we flew too close to the sun, and that was all our fault. Oh. And I said I don't have a defense, or I don't have a justice, right, for this? No. All right, I don't care. We're gonna just... This is just a sample test of proof of concept, yada, yada, yada. Oh my god. Cool, at least rolled crit damage. So that means we need the rest of these to be justice. Full send it, my guy. Oh, damn, we don't have a justice one for this, though. For Narja, I'm using crit rate, instinct, and defense because I'm going all attack damage or aggressive focus with her build. Although the build that I'm going to use right now is not a good example of that, but all the same, it's what I'm going to showcase for this. So we need one justice. Damn. I mean, how many rolls can it take, right? Should never roll left side, but... I mean, it's percent defense, not flat defense, but... Maybe just... Oh, I was still using a blue on her. Go figure. That's how long it's been since I've used my Haru, by the way. No, I'm gonna try to re-roll that a little bit better. This is now me being just stubborn about it, and I misclicked horribly. Well, it was so bad it didn't even want me to see what it was. That's fair. If it could just go ahead and dismantle itself, that'd be great. 1 crit chance. I mean, I'll take a 2 stat. That's fine. Beggars can't be choosers. I can't choose shit anyway, so... Running kind of low on my backup funds here. Doesn't feel good. All right. Sure. All right, we got it. We got it. Good enough. Don't care. Please be good rolls. What do you... All right, there you go. There you go. See? It's not all streamer luck, man. It's not all streamer luck. See? See, it's the pendulum swings the other way. Fuck. Oh my god, that crit chance I just realized is a fucking 1.2. That's a bit. That's 0.2 off from the lowest roll, by the way, on crit chance. Alright, whatever. Good enough. Wow, that's bad. So it'd be 20, so it'd be 58, 160. Sure, whatever, man. That's fine. Okay, now we need to do you as well. Wait, they did fix it where counterattacks can crit, right? I'm assuming that they did. Wow, some of these are stone awful, huh? We just gotta full send it on some of these. I don't have the time or patience to actually go through all this. Terrible. Many such defense pieces. Oh, Jesus. Double defense roll. Damn, bro. I have a lot of these. What the hell? Oh, wait. Did I already do double defense? I thought I did. No, this is the second defense. Okay. Triple crit damage roll. Oh god, this means this needs to be a justice something. It's passion. Justice attack is not what we want. Ah, damn. I'm probably not going to have something for this. I just realized. I feel like I have not seen a justice piece in a long time. Sure haven't. I might have screwed up. So we need executioners and we need XP still. Wow. I thought, well, we're gonna test it in real time. I thought counterattacks could crit because they said previously that they couldn't, if I remember correctly. It's either crits, it's either counterattacks were critting and they weren't supposed to, or they were supposed to and weren't previously. So we're gonna find out together. This is trolling the shit out of me though for the health amount. And this is a 1 stat. Oh, man. Man, my choices are 1 stat or 0 stat. I love this. Great, great options, by the way. Oh, there's a justice piece. But it's justice and it's scarabs, which we are not using. Oh, I know, I do have a justice executioner. Hold on. You know what? Don't care. Full send it. Ugh! Oh, God, this is ugly, man. We are not having a good time. We are... Actually, wait, that is ego recovery into... I don't know if that we're ever gonna get, like, any HP scalers, but, you know, maybe in some world. Oh boy, howdy! I'm gonna lose it, ain't I? Oh, brother. Oh, oh no, no! Don't you dare mark that as trash. Okay, all right. You know what? Good enough. Don't care. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Doesn't matter. Don't care. Do not care. I'm over it. I'm done. Okay. No, that was, well, that's her better build. All right, it's time for us to figure out how bad the AI is gonna screw this up together. Oh, I forgot to check Magna's stats. Well, she can't, well, that crit chance is not going anywhere. Wait, did we just get no substat rerolls? Oh yeah, I guess our crit chance is ungodly low. Alright, whatever. It's proof of concept territory. We're good. I think the veracity for each action could be really good. It's just going to largely depend on the encounter. Oh, it's not going to lead with confiscation? Okay. Nice. Use the forbidden. Nice. Get the extra draw. Use the upgrade. Okay. Good start. Good start. 1. We have some amount of shielding. You love to see it. Yep, like I said, we gotta get through all the upgrades in our hand. That makes sense. Unfortunately, not enough energy to use the Iron Fist here to get out of the deck, but Looks like the enemy's going to die anyway. 600 shields, okay. All right, good. Getting our lead automatically from Nexus off Magna. Going into mealtime, make sure we're getting our extra health. Camouflage, it was just an extra card that we have. Burning it from our deck is nice. Getting the Vulture Ejection trigger here as well. Going into her big ultimate. How much? 2,000? 2,000 with some extra agony. Nice. Okay. All right, 200 shield. It's something. Let's keep it going. We have the triple confiscation opener here, so we're going to get into our forbidden. Hopefully that's going to trigger a Vulture Ejection. Okay, they did use a forbidden early. We get the triple draw, but unfortunately our hand is full. Oh god, it's just going to keep filling our hand with the Vulture Ejections. What is it doing? Oh, it's going to use our ego skill to max our hand as well. All right, well, we got all the Vulture Ejections in the world that we could ask for here. We have 22 Veracity. Good lord. Yeah, the draw on that Veracity is pretty good, it turns out. All right, getting some free attacks in. Some, wow. Narja doing really good sub-DPS damage for us. All right, I was really hoping it would do Great Sword into the draw there. You know, would have been ideal. So it looks like no matter what, it's always going to prioritize the draw. No! Great Sword went down to 1. This is what we were afraid of, man. No! Oh, that's kind of funny, though. All right, well, rest in peace, our Great Sword for 1 action point. Man, the fact that it's not using the Glacial Iron Fist, though, is really starting to bum me out. Again, to be very clear, everybody, it's not about how fast we do it or how clean it is. This is all about just putting together a team that can hopefully, in theory, clear the highest level of tower fully with the AI. But seeing how they're prioritizing some of the draws, it might not work out the way we wanted it to. We are still getting some like very impressive shield turns, but the fact that it like refuses to use the Vulture Ejections is a little telling, maybe. Okay, an 800 damage crit though. All right, hold on, bro. This is killing me. This is killing me. I gotta see it for myself at least. Please just get this out of your hand once. All right, well. We have like a 1,000 shield this turn. All right. I'm gonna help it out a little bit on the next run. We're gonna try that again. Because there's still 2 more tiers, right? So it's not about meme tubers, it's about... So the whole idea behind this deck in particular is trying to think of a way that gets people engaged and thinking about a more defensive Narja playstyle instead of just being like, oh, I only care about big numbers. So it's going to be a little clickbaity, but I'm calling this the full auto Narja because as we clearly saw in that last run, it's how it's supposed to work out in sequence together. And, you know, from a proof of concept standpoint, it worked, but there's a couple cards here that need to be sorted out before it is, you know, completely good to go. So I'm going to cycle here really quickly into the Glacial Fist and just get that out of the deck and let the AI cycle from there. There it is. Yes, please get that out of here. All right. All you, game. Okay, I wouldn't go that far with it, but yes, it's trying to make a build that it's, like, impossible to mess up. And obviously I'm exaggerating a little bit because there's, you know, still misplays and whatnot you can make, but... I mean, another turn where we're getting 600 shield and going to have a ton of healing behind it. I mean, those counterattacks are not doing nothing damage-wise, right? Like, that's actually a pretty good amount. Okay, unfortunately, I think we have too many one-cost cards in the deck. Like, that's kind of my takeaway here. Like, the game just does not want to use a two-cost card. Yeah, I was hoping it would use the greatsword here, right? Free this up, let us draw again. I mean, this is really coming down to, like, the Magna showcase, right? Of just like, hey, I'm gonna AoE everything anyways, man. It's fine. All right. I mean, there's some two costs. I guess let's see what it does. Sure, pop her eco skill. Okay, there's a mealtime for 2. Hey, it triggered. And then it killed everything before then. Yeah, it's definitely prioritizing the overdraw here, which feels kind of bad. She's so cool, pun semi-intended. We got there. We got there eventually. Oh god, now we're gonna overdraw our hand. Alright, this is killing me at this point. I'm just gonna cast my... Also, I guess I realized some of these being single target is definitely going to be a downside in itself. Also, I love how this is now at 1 cost. Oh, there we go. We actually got the combo of Vulture Ejection. Yeah, that is a pretty gnarly shield, brother. Holy hell. Why is... What the hell is buffing it? Hold on. What the hell? Huh? What is... We did not cast Greatsword that many times. Something has got to be buffing that. Oh, wait, no, it's counting the... Never mind. It's counting the Vulture ejections. But also, why is that 785 still? Goddamn. Do we have all of our Vultures? No, there should be 1 left, right? Yeah, hold on. So we can do that to draw the Celestial. And then we can actually do the full combo. Shane, I am so sorry. I am terrible with names. You gotta tell me what the... You gotta give me some more information than that. I mean, that is a good amount of agony, too. No, I hit the 0. I hit the cursed 0 draw. Oh, going into double silver here is pretty sick, though. Alright, well, I mean, this is... Again, I would say proof of concept-wise, this is still good enough. Like, if it was an AoE fight, our veracity would be more interesting, I guess. Where's our crystallize? We're at 10 counterattack. Oh, our crystallization's at 120. Oh, there we go. So it's giving us 90 shield. I want him to heal up just so I can do more damage to him. What happened to my damage numbers? Hello? I broke the shield. Oh, I didn't even think about Gaia being able to draw Vulture ejections. That's kind of funny. Yeah, and then going into 700 shield. Alright, there we go. Shield fixed itself. Man, like, they're only up to level 75, right? So, like, if we go all the way over, that goes all the way up to 200, I think? Yeah, 200 for the last floor. So, obviously, there's a lot of room to grow for this, this node. Also, keep in mind, defense-based damage is increased by 100%, so that is helping us quite a bit here. What other rewards are in here? We get a... Okay, floor 100. Oh, that's sick. We actually get, like, the chain breakdown animation. Oh, cool. There's actually some really awesome backgrounds in here. I'm a fan of that. Unfortunately, that... You know what? I will say this Shackles of Hunger was surprisingly decent. Just to give us, like, the automatic generation from it. The rest was kind of whatever. Prefer Maribel over Magna? Why is that? Actually, what is my Maribel at again? I think she's at E6. I don't remember what her E6 does. Ooh. Gains damage equal to 20% of current shield. It's kind of dope. Yeah, by the way, I do have the meme Iron Wall build ready to go whenever I can actually get Narja's kit. Single target versus AoE. Ah, fair. I mean, I could also just run the both of them, right? Instead of, where is her... I could just not use Calipe, right? I could do, like, an all AoE... or all upgrade-based team. Defense to random... Oh, yeah, that's her AoE shield. I remember that one. Or wait, no, doesn't this have the counterattack thing? Or yeah, to all enemies, and then you could also deal more damage based on counterattack. It's fine. This is just all counterattack based. Fixed shield equal to the number of counterattack. Oh, now wait a second. Is that for everybody? Does this count Calipe and Maribel? Because that would be an insane amount of shield as well. Oh, then yeah, just her shield. Man, hold on. I feel like I probably have a save that I could test really quick. Oh yeah, there's our OTK build. That was fun. No, that is the fixed shield one. Fixed shield with the lowest HP. Damn, I do not have one that I could actually... Well, because I don't have the right save. I don't have the right epiphany to test. Unless it was on this one. Oh, I guess I do. What would be the best way to test this? And I have to make sure that she doesn't get any counterattack in the process. Battle missions. Or, I guess, hard battle mission. And then we'll make this Maribel. Whatever. You don't need a whatever. And I just have to make sure I don't use any of her. What's the number of the own counterattack? What is the wording on these cards, man? Ah, whatever. We should just be able to quickly find out how this works. But now that I read that again, it is probably just her own counterattack. Do I have counterattack yet? Okay, I still have one counterattack, and I have... Well, she's gonna get it anyways. I mean, all the same. I'll be able to stack up my counterattacks reasonably well. Or I guess she's gonna be at 0 here anyways. 29? Because that was just crystallization, right? I don't think that was her ability. So we have 29 shield base. I guess they're gonna hit me. I need to like get a lot more stacks. I really wish they had like a counterattack logo underneath of each of them. It was 42 that time. You know, this was not as straightforward to test as I thought it was going to be. Oh, never mind. It's so on the actual buff, it clears up the wording. So never mind. This doesn't work because it's only going to be at most 250, and that's like, nah. This does not work either. Womp womp. There goes our idea for that one. So yeah, Kalipe, I mean, is still going to be best. What level am I? I mean, I don't think she had any gear on her at that point, if you mean Maribel. I'm still mad that this one did not epiphany out either. Like, this should be another upgrade. I am tempted to try to clean up the Magna run, to be perfectly honest. Just try to find another Lab Zero. Because that would also help with the Kalipe deck if we got this to actually get a upgrade as well, right? Because this would be... all of these cards would end up getting removed, and she would just be here for draw. Draw support for Kalipe, which would be better. Oh, it's close. I really wish we were able to get the rest of the way there. And, like, this gear is atrocious. All right, I'm going to do one more of the tower, and then I'm going to decide if I'm going to clean up that build or not. Oops, simulation. And I'm just going to do this one manual because that was too painful to watch multiple times back to back. All right, these single target fights are absolutely not helping my case, by the way. Yep. Draw two next turn's fine. Just giving us better cycling chance here to see if we get more of our upgrades. Nice. Try to loop our Forbidden again. It is a Storm upgrade. 298, so full block for the 700 damage. Finally can get that out of our deck for, Jesus, 4,000. Yeah, like, these are the hands you want, right? Like, you get all your vulnerable stacks, you go into your big scaling attack that's going to continuously buff you up, and then we're getting 1,000 shield this turn. And then, yeah, mealtime is also going to be a free trigger. Like, I mean, this definitely works. I mean, the Veracity is giving us a significant amount of healing on the AoE style of fights. So, I mean, that's something. The single target might lack a little bit. Rally here to force the deck shuffle is really nice. I was just gonna say, I mean, we can pretty much clear the stage with just the mealtime. No, even better. How many counterattacks are we up to, though? Oh, yeah, I guess we are just stuck at... hard stuck at 10. 300% counter damage is pretty sick, too. Another turn where I really wish this guy was hitting me for any significant amount. Great sword getting reduced by 1 there is kind of funny. I'm gonna like accidentally kill this guy before I can actually use the vultures. I mean, damn, maybe we do just try to kill this guy outright. Yeah, Magna just having a field day is great. Unfortunately, our shield broke off, so 350 is her base damage right now. Oh, I do not like seeing you, though. That is not a great guy to run into again. Is he only gonna? Oh, he's only gonna hit once, though, man. That's kind of it's kind of poopy. We'll do our big combo here just to see where everything ends at. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna want a full deck cycle here, so we don't really have anything else we can draw. I guess I have to remind myself, like, the agony is, you know, a non-zero amount of damage that's helping us out here, too. Yep, there is the... Oh, yeah, baby, that's the combo we're talking about. Forbidden into triple draw feels so good. All right, well, that was worth it. We might not have gotten the exact deck that we want, but just to see that combo come together, you know what? It was worth it. I love being able to draw 3 cards and then also end up with a massive ass shield. Oh shit, we could have had one more vulture there. My bad. So we have 2,475 defense base damage. Okay. Be really great if it crits for me. No? Okay. Yeah, like, I definitely think we'd want to do a, No, I guess draw wouldn't even work. Like, getting the retain, that has plus 100% defense damage would be really good. I'm, you know, starting to put together, but I'm going to save this because I want to use that for the video. God dang it, I clicked the X again. I'm going to save that for the video. I'm just trying to think if there's any other improvements that we can really make to this build. Other than Narja just rolling decent, but... I mean, like, I shit-talked that veracity buff, man, but, you know, that was kind of nice. Vertical chat should be coming in. Sorry if I missed something. Sorry, I was trying to focus up on that run to analyze if I want to go rerun something. Like, obviously the frost charge is still a big sad, because this should have been our guaranteed vulnerable applicator. But I mean, at the end of the day, triple confiscation is pretty nuts. I really don't feel like we needed, I don't think we needed shielding there, though. Like, from the ice fragment. What are the other ones on this? 200% defense-based damage to all enemies. So it'd be like an extra 350 damage. Game name? Chaos Zero Nightmare, if you're asking about this. No, I think you do still want the 4 crystallization, right? Because you're just going to want to stack up shields still. Getting the Glacial Iron Fist that removes itself, I'm sure is still correct. Because you don't want to draw into this, right? You want to draw into your Vulture ejections and just let Kalipe be your enabler. Ice Wall, I mean, you have to get the upgrade. You want to thin out the deck. Frost Charge, the upgrade is the one that I was talking about. But is there any other decent ones? 2 counterattack, 3 vulnerable on all enemies, I guess. Shield gain is kind of whatever. Like, it's a 1 cost. Like, I need to remove 1 cost from the deck is what I'm quickly putting together. All right, hold on. Let me math. If we remove everything, let's remove everything. Let's say we don't dupe anything, but we add neutral cards, right? So let's say we're adding 3, and then if we epiphany everything, 36. Oh, that's 90 points each. Wait, did I get a mutant sample? Wait, why is my points only 150 then? Oh, right, because not all these epiphanied out. No, we would have to get a mutant sample then to convert to remove tag. How much is that? That gives us 140. Ah, so it's only possible with a mutant sample. Well, that doesn't seem realistic. So what if we cut down to just 2 neutrals, remove everything, this gets removed. 2 neutrals, removal, epiphany is 160. So it would have to be a tier 13. So we need a tier 13 laboratory. I mean, it doesn't have to be laboratory 0, I guess. It could be more Foretold Ruin. Wait, no, because we can't get confiscation in Foretold Ruin. Foretold Ruin has to, or, this is only in laboratory 0. Damn. Because we need confiscation to loop into our forbidden card on Narja. I mean, we're probably asking a lot, if I'm being honest with myself. Like, I think 1 less confiscation is totally fine for the sake of trying to get an epiphany. Wait, no, this one does have an epiphany on it as well. So yeah, we definitely got a sample this run. But like our Kalipe save, I mean, I'm definitely not going to go back for this one at any point. The overpower just to give us a shit ton of shielding is good. Like, if I could remove her damn absolute protection, I would in a heartbeat. But between this and Narja's heal, I mean, we're sitting very pretty. Yeah, I guess it is just our Magna that needs to be improved, to be honest. I think I do have a Laboratory 0 save, though. Which is not high enough, I said, right? What am I looking for again? I said 160. Which means we need a tier 13. What's the ideal build for Narja? All depends on how you want to use her, to be perfectly honest. That's a bit of a yikers with Fortitude, man, but I guess we gotta try it. Which means that Magna's gonna be our... this might be a little bit rough. Oh, where is, Oh, no, I totally just remembered I don't have any of her shit upgraded either. Yeah, so she would have been doing more damage with her final node, too. Health increase is kind of whatever. The 10% crit would obviously be nice. Getting her to 45. This is a problem, like, just not enough resources to go around, you know what I'm saying? Alright, we'll give it a try. I mean, all things considered, this isn't a hard build to farm for. It's just we need double, we need the right epiphanies, but that's like normal farming. Narja sub DPS? Yes, we are usually using her as a damage dealer focused. Terrible start. This means we just skip tunnel as well. We are just looking strictly for removals. Or wait, no, we're not. We don't really need, because we're not going to copy anything. All right, hold on. I gotta actually think. So our goal is confiscations, right? So we can just buy those out of the shop. They're more likely to appear in the second half. Do we have enough credits for like a divine? No, we can't even roll a divine on Narja. Or on Magna. God, why is Epiphanies on neutral so expensive, bro? Like, I guess we look for a mutant sample, right? So we do want an early event. So we're gonna grab this one into hopefully an elite for some money. We are doing a Narja Calipe Magna build. And so Narja has the Forbidden card that draws based on cost, and we have a 4x Vulture Ejection deck for Magna. So the real spirit of the deck is that we just cycle through our entire deck every turn by looping Confiscation into drawing Vulture Ejections, and then using the 2-cost Greatsword Aquila from Calipe that permanently scales its damage into casting Vulture Ejections as our shield. And in case we don't generate enough shield, Narja is passively healing us as well, so we should be able to survive going through our turns. Should. Narja, Calipe, Magna is the full team. I mean, fighting the guy doesn't even matter. Like, it's just, we got to get our epiphanies. We got to go through this. Nope, we want Nexus on her. You can hold it. Did they add a laugh to him after the season ended? That's wild. When did my boy get an evil laugh? Oh, it's so nice to have rest back again. Did I say up or across? I think I said across, right? Yes, across, down, and then... Oh, shit, it's a powered-up enemy either way. Oh, wait, no, we can go this way. This way gives us 2 more rare events, potentially, then into a removal. Again, sorry, not removal, trying to find the neutral card so we can copy it early and or get an epiphany. Which, like, what's even a good epiphany, right? Like, extra draw, I guess, is the perfect situation for us. Oh, oops. I think I hit the wrong button there. Yeah, I think if they added more removal events, that would help out a ton. Like, for me, the biggest things are monster cards definitely need to come down, and I definitely think that some neutrals need to be reworked. But keep in mind, like, neutrals is always the thing that they're going to change in upcoming seasons, too, so it's like, how much do you really change the base cards? But I think, like, whatever at this point, the build is close enough to being complete that hopefully people don't cause too much of a stink. I don't know, Narja's been such a difficult character to make content for because people are either, like, pissed off that she's such a good support or they're pissed off that she's not some, like, giga damage dealer and they're like, oh, why are you building Narja for these awkward builds that don't matter? It's like, bro, I'm trying to have fun with the character and show off some of these other builds. What do you want from me? So I would not be surprised if the full auto Narja video flops that I'll get out to, like, tomorrow or maybe Sunday, depending on how long it takes me to record some stuff, but it is what it is. I will have my own satisfaction of getting the video and the topic out there. Again, we don't even need to remove any cards other than Magna's base card, so sure. Supports are very important in gachas. It's been a mix. I think a lot of people are just upset that they're broke coming out of Serennial, which I totally understand for the record. Like, I told everybody, it doesn't matter how good Narja is, which, by the way, she's insane. Coming out of the first seasonal banner, everybody's going to be spooked for whatever the next seasonal banner is going to be. Like, until we know what the cadence is for seasonal banners, everyone's going to be like, oh, no, that character sucks, man. I gotta save for seasonal. Doesn't matter how good they are. And, like, I get that. I get that to a point. I can't do anything about that as a creator, though. Why am I casting a bunch of skills against the guy that punishes me for casting skills? Alright, well, that was dumb. I just gave him Fury for free. Oh, he didn't even get through our shield, man. Whatever. Yeah, I've been very, very happy with Narja. Like, again, I understand the frustration around right after seasonal, all that stuff, but man, like, the fact that it breathed life into a mirror of all characters was certainly nice. You know what's also nice is that this is a very low-stress run because I do not care about anything other than epiphanies and hopefully seeing my neutral card. Who do I think is the best AoE now? I mean, perfect world, it might still be Yuki, unfortunately. Just because of how damage stacking works. Like, Narja's, which card is it again? Narja's card that gives you, like, plus 280% damage to the next attack you do. Stacking that with Yuki's buffs and putting that on her Iceberg Cleave is nasty work. Wait, how did this guy... Seriously, the buff works on Cthulhu as well? Holy shit. Easy clap Cthulhu, man. I mean, cool that I don't have to put this on Magna, I guess. I'm assuming this is a... Now that I'm looking at this card again, I'm assuming that this can't be like a permanent buff thing, but... Cheeky how that would work out otherwise. I mean, we don't need... Alright, whatever. I do want the more health, I guess, but... Again, all we're looking for... I guess we're also looking for Nexus for Magna, right? That one is pretty important. Lush armor. Wait, so if we have vultures, hold on, vultures. I feel like we still had 3 cards left in our hand. Did we? I feel like we did. Because this would give us a much more armor to work with. I'm gonna grab it anyways. We need the shop. Or wait, there's 2 shops here. Hold on. Okay, we can't get both shops, so I'm just gonna continue to go straight across. YOLO. If you only care about Serennial support, I think that she's something that you could pass on, but if you are someone who likes getting a lot of life out of a character and using them in multiple teams, I would very strongly recommend pulling for Narja. She is pretty good. Does a 25% cube work on Narja? Sure does. Wow, I sure love Agony Ballista, man. All my homies love Agony Ballista. So sick to get ferocity stacks right there at the very end. Just boost my ballistas even more, please and thank you. Yeah, I'm a little torn as well, because it's like, on one hand, I realize that I have a certain obligation as someone who is creating content of the game to be, you know, as unbiased as possible when it comes to what is worth it for a character, right? Because people are spending real money, and that is something that I try not to take lightly, that there are some people who are like, okay, is this character really worth it? Because now I have to swipe, right? That's how gachas work. I get it, but I do try to be more sensitive around that. But for me, coming from trading card games, having a single character that can go on literally every team in the game, to me, that there is not going to be another character that has as much value as Narja, in my opinion, in a very long time. And for me, that alone is enough reason to pull on her. Yeah, those 9 credits are really hitting home for me. Oh, sick. Actually, what is the other version of this? Rare to neutral? Nope, does not matter. Bonk, bonk. Again, we are practically skipping all copy events. This run does not matter, so get my basics out of here and move on. Yeah, there's still a text error on Amorphous Cube, unfortunately. It is a plus 25% additive bonus. All right, we are 25% of the way there. Don't let me down. Oh, gosh darn it. I meant to use this first. Oh, well. Yeah, can we all agree that I am shocked at how bad Narja's dupes are? Like, look, I get that's a weird thing to complain about, but going from Serenial to Narja's, I'm like, what happened here? Like, just give me a little bit more consistency, that's all. Yes, Nexus is the single best item for her. Yes, we are about 2 weeks away from the new stuff. Which is why I will be taking a little break between seasons to go play Enfield. So we will be streaming Enfield for 2 weeks until Season 2. So next week I will be doing a lot of Enfield streams. But we will be right back with Season 2 doing the normal updates. So I'm trying to get out 2 more CZN videos before I take a break. One is going to be the full auto Narja build that we're working on right now still. And then I might just do like a bigger team build conversation video, like leading up to Season 2. I don't know how I want to formulate that one yet, so no promises, but it's just something I know a lot of people have been asking for, is like another team overview style of video. I just said I'm not removing cards. I literally just said I'm not removing cards. All right, we got Nexus. Everything's fine. What weapon did I have on her? I guess I could still use Obsidian Sword, right? Because Obsidian Sword is going to increase counterattack damage. What other weapon is good for Magna? Oh, Mutant Predator, I guess, right? Mutant Predator would be another one. Anyone you're looking to get in the standard 6-star intro banner? Mr. Pogs, as I like to call him. I need more men in my gachas. So this would have to trigger, hold on. This would have to trigger 5 times in a turn to be more. 5 triggers of shield gain is going to be 1 for crystallization, 4 for vulture ejections. Narja is not giving me any shield in that current build. I feel like we can end our turn with 3 cards in hand, man. I feel like Incomplete Carapace just might be better for that particular build. And this gives us 80 shield if we're drawing off of, well, so what's interesting, this could be better if we high roll a draw epiphany off of the confiscation. I'm gonna think about Brainwave. I might come back to this if we see it again. Oh wait, we can't get rid of Nexus, obviously. Still not the right cards. Glorious upgrade doesn't matter. I'm gonna be a little bit aggressive with my resetting, I think, here. Dopamine injector does work as well. But that would take all of our credits. I think we can do better. Or hold on, how close are we to a shop? Ah, crap, I forgot there was a second shop. Hold on, no. We're gonna save our money. I forgot there was one more shop. I thought this was the last shop before boss. My bad. My bad. That was stupid. Do we have our own Discord? Yes. You can find the Discord link on Twitch or on my Twitter. That nerve hacking module buff is permanent. They updated around Start of Great Rift 1 or 2. Interesting. But yeah, we have to use Nexus because of how Magnus cards work. What causes her... Okay, hold on. Sorry. Let me actually read that real quick. From my Narja kit, quick question. Is her entire shtick is that you get her stacks up, and as your ally attacks, it buffs up her mealtime damage and other damage? So, mealtime is boosted either by an epiphany or by veracity stacks decreasing. There's two different ways to increase mealtime. The other combo that I posted on YouTube for her damage dealing build is how you can get mealtime up to like 1600% damage, but in most builds you're only getting up to like 700-ish% damage with mealtime. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it almost makes me want to refarm Narja now in Forbidden instead. Or in Laboratory Zero, excuse me. For the seasonal cards. No, we need damage for this team. Yippee! Free mealtime! Although it's not a lot of damage here. Nexus will only activate the cards for that character, unfortunately. I learned that the hard way. I was doing some testing with Narja and Magna, and you have to have your own Nexus for each of them. Okay, that's funny that we see it twice, though. Okay, boss time, boss time, boss time. I'm so brain stuck on trying to remove cards. This is 4, right? 4 more, yeah, 4 more cards to get 30%. Bro, Brainwave is really staring me down, huh? Like, listen, you gotta give me confiscation before I commit. Man, forced learning apparatus would be so good for that Narja build too, though. Because we had points left over, didn't we? We grabbed the Forbidden +1 copy. Yeah, I definitely could have optimized that build more, but again, I'm trying not to overfarm either going into Season 2. Shit. All right, well. I'm not gonna do it, but this is super tempting. But the RNG of this could definitely brick me instead. And obviously we have to get confiscation because that's what we're the main piece we're looking for. I think that's the first time I've seen oops all cards. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit training too. Yeah, I don't care for those other ones. Damn it. Alright, so we're gonna have to go into the tunnel in the second half then. Which is fine, which is fine. Maybe I should have put a higher emphasis on removing cards for copy chance. I was really banking on just naturally getting 2 confiscations, but that was clearly very bold of me to assume. Being a legendary card, I think, is just not doing us any favors, right? Because you're only really gonna see it in the second half. Try to draw a card, please. Not exactly what we wanted. Some good vulnerable stacks getting back at him, which is nice. Oh god, I forgot about the fortitude debuff. We gotta get going on our damage. They're gonna do a big heal. That's fine. Ui, 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 ui. I guess just keep stacking our veracity where we can. I guess I didn't keep remember just using bottomless hunger, but whatever. All vulnerable go crazy. I have done that before too, Reed. Does not feel good. Neither of those matter. Which world has the worst world boss to finish in chaos? Mine is Blue Pot. I've never choked. I think everyone equally hates Blue Pot. Basic attack is good. All right, so where's the tunnel? Okay, removal into tunnel. Okay, Hopium is back online. Hopium is back. We're trying to fix my Magna build from a, the tank build I was working on with Narja. You know, Magna really does just do insane damage for having 0 cards in her deck, if I'm being so honest. We are basically trying to go for an all-deck removal build for Magna, and then getting Confiscation on her so that we can draw a an upgrade off of Narja. All right. Love to see it. We do get the exhaust. Hell yeah. We're getting closer. I guess I can go into an upgrade too. Wait, how many credits do we have? We have 80. Like, I'm paranoid now that we're not going to get the copy chance that we need. So, like, I need to see if we can find Confiscation. Aw, bro, come on. Don't do this to me right now. We can't grab this. Like, removal plus confiscation's more important here. Aggressive mutant doesn't do anything for us. Kind of forgot that it could even be an option. Oh, I'm starting to get a pit in my stomach. I feel like we might end up missing on the... Bro, get out of here. Get out of here. Starting to get the sinking feeling that we might miss on our neutrals that we're looking for. I am going to remove one of these just to be mindful of copy chances too. I guess I could have done training here, but... it, like, all comes down to this, and then, like, praying like hell we find a copy event for it. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna hope. We are certainly gonna hope that the RNGesus favors us. Oh yeah, I forgot we have double basic damage here. Easy. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Actually, wait, what do we have? We're still... oh, yeah, so just weapon. Just weapon, and I mean, maybe we get, like, the mulligan armor off the boss anyways, and that's fine. Like, more defense is nice. I'm not gonna waste it. I mean, I definitely think some people are going to burn out. I think that's a very fair... this is fine. God, it is so tempting to take this one, if only because of the counterattack damage, but... I mean, we obviously just need to take the one that's 4 crystallization. Thank God that rolled unique as well. I mean, all things considered, we're in a really good spot here. I mean, we just have to, we just gotta find our one last missing piece, I guess. But yeah, like, I appreciate the luck, but yeah, I'm hoping that Season 2 is good for a lot of people. Like, it's a shame that we have such a dead period between now and Season 2. Again, I'm kind of thankful just so I can take a little bit of a break and play Enfield and, you know, make sure I don't burn out before Season 2 hits, but I really love Narja's kit. I really, really do. All right, so we want to... oh, no, we can't even get the Epiphany on this, right? We're going to be over on points then. Or we can't get a Divine on it. Well, I mean, we can still upgrade it, though. We're at 160. 160 is double neutral plus double base. Yeah, we'll see what the gods give us. They said suffer. Man. Sometimes it'd be like that. All right, we gotta pray like hell for some shops, I guess. Well, lucky for us, it did put us out by a shop. Okay, we got 3 more shops. You know what? My hopium's back online. I would say it's a bit of an exaggeration. Like, it's not that bad. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and defend Enfield, but, like, there has definitely been worse. You know how long I've been looking for that divine on Bottomless Hunger. Oh. It is always on the runs that you are not working on that character, brother. Every fucking time. Every time. I'm gonna go grab a Sprite really quick. If you've been here for a while, go grab a drink. Whoa. All right, never mind. Unk had to grab his Gaijin killer instead. All right. No, we are way too late in this run to pivot. Ugh. Yeah, it is way too late in this run to pivot. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you're right. I should have taken the unique. I grabbed the card out of spite, and I fucking blanked. Yeah, I meant to grab that. Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. Oh, it exists. Oh, okay. Boy, howdy, how greedy do I want to get? Let me think. No, because it's 160 even if because Divine's an extra, whatchamacallit, right? 20. What's the Wait, no, I thought Divine's worth 20. Jesus, Divine's worth 50? Neutral? Fuck me, that's a lot. Okay, wait, we are never getting Divines on these then. The best we can do is double confiscation. Or maybe a Divine's better if we get just one, right? Because we have enough points that we do 1 plus Divine. Would be 150. Okay, if we're only doing 150, this doesn't help. We won't have enough draw to trigger that for Magna. Wait, do we have all of our epiphanies? Hold on. How cooked am I? Oh shit. Iron Wall. Ice Wall, whatever it's called. Ice Wall, and we're good, actually. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm not saying shit. That's what I'm saying. Not saying a damn thing. Also, still hate this event, by the way. If you need help with builds, I have a ton of guides in my Narja guide video in terms of, like, sample team builds and everything. I've also tweeted it out if, like, you're on Twitter and you want to see it there, too. That's totally fine. But I put I put 4 different team examples in the Narja guide build video. We just want more credits at this point. I think we still want a oh my god. Yeah, I think we still want shop, so we fight. We go this way. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to have to still bank on finding a second confiscation here. Oh, I forgot we have that version on here. Sure, just our upgrade is fine here. There it is. I'm like, where in God's name are my stacks here, man? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yay, we got the full combo. 600 damage. Bonk. Yes, straight across is fine. God damn it. What would... Oh, my God. So we have a choice here that we can try to go for a divine and see how good it is, or we have enough points to just copy. We have to choose between 2 confiscations or 1 really good divine, but like, what's a good divine even? Just a free draw? Because I'm worried if I try to take the Epiphany and then I don't see another copy, we're screwed. All right, what do you think, chat? Do we try to high roll the divine, or do we take the guaranteed copy and pray like hell? What are we feeling? Gamba or no Gamba? Don't risk, just get the copy. Always Gamba? My people are in the chat. Always Gamba, baby. No, yeah, man, I don't know. I really wish, and so if there is, let me know, because I have not seen it. But what I would really love is a deck build or just some type of guide that showed every possible divine that you could get, which, again, it's a skill card. It costs 0, so I'm assuming AP is one of them. But like a high resolve, if that's possible, might actually be decent for like what the build is trying to do. Like, there's some interesting stuff that could happen, but I think we are going to lean towards the I think we are going to just lead towards the double copy. So it'd be neutral, it would be neutral, it would be Epiphany, Epiphany. Let me double check them at 160, man, before I lose my mind again. Yeah, we are at 160. Have I tried the E7 bot? Oh, is it on the event page? The whatever it's called. The event tracker thingy. The lab guide, whatever this is called. Cards. I guess, let me check. Are y'all talking about this one? Are you talking about that website? And I'll just link it in Twitch chat as well really quick. Items. Is it under Epiphany? Oh, shit. Hold on. Does this work? So it would be like what? It would be all the divine options? Oh, you can't select them all at once. And it's a neutral card. I guess it would just be an other then. Like it doesn't actually have a 0 on here. There's some cool shit on there though. All right, but yeah, I think we all agree. I just have to take the copy here and call it good. Kind of forgot about copying any of these as a consideration. Just curious, how is Narja even played or considered to be played as? Literally however you want her to be played. I really wish I could give you a more specific answer, but she is the most flexible character in the game by a mile and just does so much. It's more about who is the main damage dealer that you want on your team to do well with. All right, before I forget, let me go back to this really quick. People are really salty about that Arc Knights video. My bad, people. My bad. Not allowed to have a balanced take, I guess. Down to 90%. Ooh. Damn, bro. I just gotta... I'm not allowed to have an opinion on the internet. I'm just supposed to glaze everything, I guess. Crazy. I mean, like, it's new. It's like the same thing as, it's nothing new, right? It's the same thing as, like, the TCG gotcha, TCG communities and Standards gotcha. It's like, it's still tribalism at the end of the day. Like, I get it. But maybe I just foolishly thought I could get away from it for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Man, why couldn't it be resolved? Wait, what is the difference between fortitude and damage reduction then? Minus 20% damage. Oh, damage reduction is 15% of total damage, isn't it? One is additive versus multiplicative. So damage reduction is going to always be better. Oh, shit, you're right. It doesn't say until end of turn. Oh, no, hell yeah, we're taking this then. Yeah, I'd be the only person that would care about resolve, right? It's just, it works in this build. It works in this build, I promise. It's not just cope, hear me out. Yeah, but so like the we can stack it while we're cycling though. I guess I don't know how damage resolve works with oh, that's cute. I don't know how damage resolve works with shields either. We don't need a, well, I mean, we don't need a shop. We don't need anything. We just need to get through this run at this point. So we need battles. 1, 2. So we want to go up then down. We just want to epiphany out our last card. Oh wait, no. We have 2 cards left, don't we? We didn't get fucking Ice Wall yet. God, the same thing happened last time. Oh, not the bat, brother. Chat, I'm having deja vu of our last run. I'm not happy about it. Man. I will save that heal for the next turn, I guess. I mean, if you just multi-hit him, it's fine. It's no big deal. He hasn't killed me 1,000,000,000 times before. I should have used my multi-hit there. That was my bad. Yeah, low-key, I kind of forgot about Core Discord. Because I was so focused on just wanting the item. All of this sucks. Am I done farming the Amir deck? It's not perfect, but it is a proof of concept, so I'm happy-ish with it. This dude getting those damn fortitude stacks is really starting to piss me off, though. Stress do be kind of getting a little high here, too. Morale 10. Yeah, that looks very healthy for me. Oh, he's dead anyways. That's fine. Yeah, I had a full metal hurricane hit for 10k, and I was like, damn, that's cool. And then I realized I only got a single full metal hurricane that entire run. Oh, piss. Oh, actually, this should work against the, yes, it does. I was like, the multi-hit does work here against their debuff, so that's cool. That is lucky for us. Go, Gaia, go. Yeah, baby. All right. We did it. Oh, Jesus Christ. One more to go. One more to go with confiscation. Oh, 4 out of 4 upgrades, baby. 4 out of 4 run. You'll love to see it. 4 out of 4 run. It was all worth it. Please, of all that is holy, just give us the confiscation. That's all I'm asking. Confiscation, we're home free, baby. I'm getting my ass beat by this guy right now, but we're gonna hold it together. Oh, man. Oh, really couldn't give me a stronger hit there? Oh, I will absolutely take the damage or the health debuff, man. Holy hell, thank you. Oh, we're still missing a weapon though, right? Oops. We're doing a Magna build right now. We're trying to fix our Magna build for our tank team that we've been working on. Never mind this build. This team that I'm making for this video has taken me over a week to farm. Oh god, what did I even say? We need the epiphany. Oh, weapon. Yeah, weapon. Weapon. We need an epiphany off the last boss and a weapon. What are we looking for again? We need mutant. Yeah. Mutant would be good. Or actually, we have double draw now, so we can take dopamine injector as well. So dopamine injector or the other one. We might be cooked. Oh, damn it. There's a confiscation. Bro, come on. Armor is still fine. We did get our Nexus. We have no more neutral points. Holy shit, Rally exists apparently, by the way. Well, this hurts a bit. Whatever. I mean, counterattack is only getting a very small buff from any attack weapon, so there's my cope, I guess. Training doesn't do anything, I guess. Does extra damage work in counterattack? Does not. Extra attack damage does not count as I can't talk. Holy shit. Counterattacks do not count as extra damage as far as I know. Oh wait, I thought we got the health debuff. I guess I read that wrong from the guy. I mean, we have double damage from basics, so that should carry us a bit. Or there's just going to be turns where we don't get anything, I guess. Trying to save my Veronica Ballista ultimate here until I get rapid fire to hopefully generate an extra Ballista for us. Narja damage is like fine here. Does Narja defense damage boost counterattack damage? Good question. It should, because the way counterattack is worded, right? Oh, Magnus about to have a breakdown, I just realized. Yes, okay, so I don't know if this is fixed or not. That is a good question. It doesn't say that it's fixed damage, so Narja should buff this amount. Magna's gonna have a little Menti B, and there's nothing we can do. We have to use our mealtime here, because again, they are going to be getting fortitude, so we just want to be damage focused. Damage forward focused, excuse me. And we have double ballista here, so we're going to try to use our reload stacks effectively. Efficiently. All the above. Good hit, good hit, good hit. How do we not draw our... Oh, he must have ate the pendant. I missed it. Also, I just realized we didn't get our epiphany, right? So we still have one confiscation that's not... God damn it, man. That's painful. Couldn't even throw us a bone here with the... Oh, there's our pendant. Couldn't even throw us a bone here at the last epiphany. But we did get a upgrade, so this is still a better deck than our previous one, even without a weapon. Sure, man. Sure, it's something. Yeah, Silver Veil damage should also get buffed. Oh my god, stop breaking down so I can showcase the build! Ah! Oh my god, let's go get her out of baby jail next, I guess. Why is this back-to-back, man? That's so funny. All right. So... God, man. Also, I'm sure the new, like, animations and all that stuff for the counseling center, yada yada, is really cool, but that's not me. All right. Jesus, I've lost 1 million. I'm down another 1 million credits, brother. Holy shit. I can't do this. All right. So... Here's what we had oh, brother, no. I forgot we had the catastrophe piece. Which, again, the plus 12% defense is nice. So we had more damage, but the important thing is that this is no longer in the deck, right? So we got an extra upgrade. So that now we have this instead, which is a much cleaner deck. Because, again, this is going to exhaust itself, which is really important. I mean, we technically have less crystallization, but this is now a 2-card deck for Magna, which should work out a lot better, honestly. Let me, Again, I really wish we had a better boss to, like, showcase some of this stuff, but I am just going to, again, for the sake of... Do hard boss, you. This goes back to Kalipe. So, for those that missed it, the whole spirit of this build is trying to make a, well, the start of it was to try to make a deck that is so straightforward that even the AI could play it. So, for Narja, it's all about being very heavy upgrade focused. And a key part here is that we have Disposable Ego. Disposable Ego says draw 1, draw for each cost of that card. And for our Kalipe save, right, it's very high costed. There's a lot of 2s and there's a lot of 3s. So in theory, we should be able to cycle the majority of our deck every turn, which is going to lead into massive shield gain. And then because Narja is able to give us the passive healing, as long as it is a multi-target or multi-enemy fight, we should also be healing up, well, a shit ton every single turn. Now, the downside I'm realizing with this version in particular, by the way, this performed way better. I think as long as we have enough shields, this is going to be the correct version because of attunement. But I might want to cut back to just one of it, right? So the whole spirit of this is really trimming down on the number of cards that is in both Narja and Magna's decks and letting their, like, passive buffs carry Kalipe in what she wants to be doing. So I definitely think this could be optimized a little bit more. Obviously, the vulture control for basics is not what we want. The other one is just better in every sense of the word, but we wanted the upgrade to, you know, cut it out of our deck. So, you know, the more I think about this, because we will loop this quite a number of times, and we've seen previously that we get a lot of stacks of Veracity. I think we cut this back to even only 1 copy of Shackles of Hunger. But if we cut this back to 1 copy, okay, well, what do we do with the extra Forbidden Memory, right? So this is another case where I think we need to go back into, we got to go back into the Laboratory Zero to get that what's it called? It's the card that draws an extra card every turn, right? It's an upgrade, and the upgrade's important because then in a perfect world, we could also then get the divine version of it, which is going to stack resolve, which means our vulture ejections are going to get even more shield gain from it. So this is still a work in progress. Like, it took us multiple days to get to this point in testing to figure out, because I was trying to build, for those that were like here for the other streams, or sorry, for those that weren't here for the other streams, I was all in focused on this card because look, it's really good. You get a 500 shield, like a 500 to 700 shield for free based on your build. And I'm like, oh shit, that's really sick. And with Magna, you're getting a lot of copies of counterattack. So like on paper, it seems really good, right? You're like, oh, this is really cool. But the passive healing that you're going to get from this version of Shackles of Hunger, I think I'm a much bigger fan of, honestly. Like, there was the one test run that we did that were like, we had 25 stacks of Veracity, right? Like, that's more than enough at that point. So I definitely think between all of these, this is now going to be my go-to version of it. I need to test this one because it says Veracity was activated 3 or more times. This could be cool as well, but unfortunately, it only gives you 1 copy of Veracity, so I think it's just not enough. But this was really cool, but I think this is definitely going to be the best in slot now. Again, you're never casting this attack. Like, if you have the AP to cast this attack, something went wrong. You are strictly using this for the Veracity stacks in this build. And then for those that don't know the other... Which one is it? Yeah, sorry, it's this one. So, yes, we still want the upgrade voluntary control, but we want this version instead because the predation, the vulture ejection is always going to be looping to our hand, right? So it's just another way to consistently make sure that we're getting those predation stacks. And as I mentioned, you are trying to thin out your deck as much as possible. The entire loop, again, for those that don't know, if we go back to our Kalipe save, we are trying to maximize out on these vulture ejections. Oops, wrong one. Sorry. We are trying to max out on these vulture ejections, which are going to give us a good amount of shields while also applying vulnerable, which is really important to keep the loop going. And so this Kalipe save is basically as good as it's going to be, other than like arguably this one could have been another vulnerable, which would have been fine. But like this drawing vulture ejection is always important, and this just giving you a big oh my god shield when you need it is really, really nice. So I'm not changing this Kalipe build. This is more than fine. I'm very happy with it. We just got our improved Magna. Like, obviously the weapon could have been better, but do I really want to spend another day trying to farm this in Lab Zero for a video? I probably should. I do think the extra card draw is going to be very relevant. Isn't this game dying? I mean, it had an insane amount of sales or revenue generation, I should say, for the previous month. It's definitely an off season. Like, the big question will be how many people come back during season 2. Yeah, hey, look, in 20 days, I will happily refarm all of this again. Look, I am someone that, for me personally, like, I get everyone's gonna have a little bit of a different take on this, but, what is... Sorry, okay, ADD. Sorry, message on the side. I'll get to that later. So for me personally, my goal of content creation, I just want to make a video that talks about a new way to play a character to hopefully get people excited about the character that they pulled for, and get even more value out of it. Like, I guarantee you, nobody gives a shit about shielding Narja right now. However, I think that there is something to be said about this build for the Tower of Screams content, because it is going to be more sustained focus. And when we think about what's available in the current game, in the current landscape, on paper, this should be one of the best teams. So unfortunately, this is one of those videos where like I want to make now, but it's not going to be relevant until like 2 weeks from now. But I'm going to be like so busy with either Enfield or Season 2 prep style of stuff that like the devs have told us something else that I need to make content for. I just want to have this video in my back pocket so I can be like, hey, here's this shield build. If you're having if you're struggling with tower, take this build and run with it, because I've put in the work, I've proven that it works. And maybe you have Maribel instead of Magna, right? Like, you might not have these exact characters, but they're all E0, so maybe you do. I'm not like E6ing a character or anything crazy. This is all E0 builds, totally doable. It's just all about the synergy that they provide. And look, it's not going to be a popular video, right? I talked about this when I did my Maribel video. That Maribel video, it fucking tanked, but I got it out there, and I hopefully got people excited for a different way to play that character. And for me, that is what content creation should be about. Now, unfortunately, because of the YouTube algorithm, I'm only allowed to do like one of those videos a month. So spoiler, I'm doing my throwaway video this month for this Narja build for hopefully the reason that people will find it valuable later when Season 2 drops. Thank you, Rita. I appreciate it. Bro, you just love being beat up in the comments over playing off meta. I promise I don't. It's just literally what I've spent 11 years doing for TCG content creation. So I just don't know any better. Like, I'm doing this to myself, but it's very much this is what I know. This is my area where I love to just talk about strategy. And that's why I love Chaos Zero Nightmare so much at the end of the day. Like, this is not a Narja build that anyone would realistically care about, but it is so damn cool to watch it come together like this. Yeah, like, that's the main thing. Like, so many people are looking forward to Enfield, and like, for better or for worse, Enfield is going to be one of those games where it's like, here's how you play the character, people figure it out in 30 minutes, and you're done. And there's no conversation ever to be had about that character again. So I'm going to do the Enfield content because, like, one, I'm in the content creator program, and two, I want to actually play that game. So if I'm playing a game, I want to make content on it. But if I can be honest, like, making CZN content versus making Enfield content, one of those is way more enjoyable than the other. One of them might get more better views and all that stuff at the end of the day, but man, CZN content's way more enjoyable at the end of the day. All right, now I gotta actually read the rest of this message. Okay, it was Grand Blue related. That's fine. We have Guild War coming up in Grand Blue Fantasy the same time the Enfield launches, so it's gonna be a fun time trying to do both those at the same time. But yeah, so if anyone else has any other questions about Narja, please let me know in the comments below. Or in chat. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the video that I just did that I have to go respond to a comment that I saw because people are complaining about Enfield stuff again. But yeah, I have a lot of builds for her. Like, I've been having a lot of fun with this character. All these builds are for different characters or with different combinations in mind. Like, this is for Nia. You can see that I've already, like, saved this for Chizuru. Like, there's so much fun to be had. People are going to play another Genshin game. Look, Arkfield has hot men. I don't know what you want from me, man, but, like, let's call it like it is. Arkfield has hot men, and that's something you don't find in the gacha space. So sign me up. Like, show me another good gacha game that actually has a well representation of male and female characters in their roster. There's not many. It's Grand Blue Fantasy, and let me tell you, when Grand Blue Fantasy gets them a gacha game that is open world, look, I'm going to say the same thing about Grand Blue Fantasy. But hey, I am all about representation. I have Summer Beelzebub on Grand Blue Fantasy for my background right now. And if you know, you know. But I guess that is the other thing I will say. I am excited for like Limit Zero Breakers because they do have the start of a decent male roster, and because they take so much inspiration from Grand Blue Fantasy, I'm really hoping that we see more husbandos on that side as well. So Limit Zero Breakers is another one that's top of mind. But bro, I was going through Arknights because I haven't looked at their characters in a while. It's been like over a year at this point, but or yeah, it was a year since I was in Japan. But I was looking through our Arknights character design again, and that shit's peak. All right, like there's some good stuff to look forward to in Arknights. Now, obviously, I get it. They're still gonna have a lot of waifus selling, what have you. But I think I want to see where they go with it. Yes, and that's the other part. Like, I want to give a shout out to Enfield for their factory system, because it's either going to be absolute peak and they're going to find a way to make it interesting and intriguing and reward players for min-maxing a different style of system that we just don't see everywhere else in the gacha space, or it's going to be a massive flop and we all fucking bitch about it because it takes up all of our time, right? I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to wait and see where the AIC goes, but it is another area that I am excited about because it is something, they're doing something new in the gacha space. Now, again, they copied the same MiHoYo bullshit of the Abyss. We have that timed endgame content that we all hate. We all hate Bazin in Chaos Zero Nightmare, right? Let's not sugarcoat it. Let's not call the kettle black. We got to look internal. We have Hyper Bazin. We all hate that shit too. We got to call it like it is. Enfield has it as well. All gachas are going that route, but there are still some redeeming factors of Enfield. So, will you show the Magna deck in action? Oh, yeah, I guess we can go. You're right. Let me go through. Let me go through a, or shit, wasn't that what we were supposed to be doing? I'm so sorry, I forgot. We got so sidetracked. I literally queued this up to go through it. I'm so sorry. So, the thing about this deck is that we are still going to have some turns that are just going through all of our upgrades. Like, that part doesn't change. We have a ton of upgrades to burn through in this deck. Yes, AIC is in Enfield. That's the factory that I was talking about. We have our lead. Okay, so here's the point where, like, we have Forbidden Disposable Ego. If we look what's in our deck, we actually have a good number of 3-ofs and 2-ofs. So we are going to cast our Disposable Ego. Unfortunately, hit the 0, which is, you know, one of the downsides of it. We did actually hit another Vulture Ejection, but now we are going to have all 4 of our hand for the next turn. Again, we still have some upgrades to play, so this is not exactly ideal yet. But we are still getting some passive shield here. And playing out more of our upgrades. Oh shit, we're actually going to kill everything. I forgot that was a 2-cost card. Okay, so that breaks up the combo a little bit. This is why you need like a little bit chunkier of enemies. Glacial Iron Fist is important here because it is an exhaust, but you'll also notice it's going to give us a shit ton of shielding. So this is a way to buy a free turn. And then, oh, we didn't have the trigger this turn for mealtime, I just realized. Yes, we really do need a punching bag for teams. Like, I think we might actually kill this too fast before we actually go through the full cycle. I'm going to intentionally sandbag here because we still have an upgrade, don't we? Oh, no, I guess this was our last cycle, so my bad. Oh, interesting. It doesn't burn your Vulture Ejections if the enemy dies. I don't have any, whatchamacallit left to fight Judas. Okay, another good example here, right? So we have the Vulture Ejection on top. So this Disposable Ego is now going to become a draw 3. Which is going to give us our full hand again. Now, technically, we do have enough to actually cycle because we only have a 10-card deck. And what's important here is that now we have this Overpower that's going to trigger all these Vulture Ejections and give us a 1300 shield, or we can just use the Great Sword, which is going to be a permanently stacking attack for tower. So now this is like the actual like combo version of it, but unfortunately the boss just does not have enough health. And also, again, keep in mind, we're going to continuously be stacking up these agonies, which is really important. Now, this is one of the unfortunate situations where we didn't draw any of our other pieces here, right? So we just have the Greatsword, which is going to kill everything anyways. We don't have a draw, though. We can draw into an attack, which would draw us into nothing. I guess we'll see what we draw off Gaia. Nothing. Ah, well. Maybe we do need one more, maybe we did need one more confiscation. Oh no, we didn't have enough points. How do we have triple? Oh, we had a mutant sample, that's right. For the triple confiscation. Why 4 vultures instead of 3? It's honestly just what I made at the time, but 3 is probably correct. Like, this is one of those times where you want to figure out how many cards are left in deck and what are the right odds of drawing into your draw cards, right? So this is also where I said getting that free draw effect from the Forbidden Upgrade card. I keep forgetting what the chicken card is called. But there is a upgrade that we could get for Narja's deck that is like, at the start of your turn, draw an extra card. I forget what the actual condition is, but it would be a free draw every turn. And there was a question about the infinitely stacking card. So this version of Greatsword Aquila, every time you cast this, you're going to gain that plus 40%. So in spirit, what we want to be doing is casting Greatsword every time while also using Vulture Ejection, because it's going to give us free healing and free shielding thanks to both Narja and, well, Vulture Ejection just doing what it does. This is a very, like, big brain, maximum synergy across all 3 characters, min-maxing effort that I've honestly spent, like, a week on at this point. But it's been really fun. Like, it's obviously there. It works. You know, if I could, I would probably remove 1 Vulture Ejection just for the drawing sake of it. And this was overkill, but it was fun because it gives us a draw 2 on the following turn. But yeah, this card is absolutely goated in Trial. It's just a little unfortunate that we don't have another... Like, again, I can refine my Narja even more. She could have a couple confiscations on her as well to draw extra cards. We only used 120 points here. Like, this is obviously very important, though, too, because we don't want to have too many zeros in our deck, because it increases the likelihood that we draw into draw into a 0, right? If we have too many zeros in the deck. Yes, Force Learning Apparatus. Thank you. And maybe somebody in chat can keep me honest, but I'm assuming that Force Learning Apparatus allows us to draw off of the Vulture ejections getting played for free. If it doesn't, then none of this works and everything's awful. So keep me honest on that point, but I have not been able to test that personally. Actually, wait, can I just go to card collection? Hold on, I'm dumb. Isn't it just in, it should still be under... Where's that damn chicken? This one. Does Force Learning Apparatus trigger off Vulture Ejection being cast for free? I would assume yes. All right, well, I have to refarm my Narja deck anyways, now that I've actually had time to test this out, like the next stage of it, so. A bit unfortunate that I've spent like 3 days trying to farm this Narja build, only to figure out that the wrong epiphany was selected, and I have to try it again now. I do not have a single character deck that has Force Learning Apparatus, unfortunately. I think it works on Pale Shooting Stars, so maybe. Okay. I mean, that gives me enough hope. That means I will spend time... Jesus, I don't know when. Like, getting this alone was painful, if I'm being super honest. I think this is still correct, but God, it sucks to farm this build and also get this. But yeah, I will say with this domain, like, you are not dying anytime soon with mealtime. I will say I do miss the defense-based one, right? Because this is really nice to combo with Vulture Ejection, but we really don't have the AP to truly bring this all together. So, like, sure, if you want to farm a Divine that makes this cost-free, be my guest, man, but I think to really min-max this build in particular, you have to get Forced Apparatus and you have to get Disposable Ego. Those are going to be like the two key pieces. Well, I guess, sorry, and this version of Shackles, because the extra shielding is just probably not that important. Or maybe you do a 1-1 split, right? I guess that could be an option too. Or wait, no, because it's... Damn it, no, because it's another zero-cost card then. No, I think you still stick to this one. So you have less whiffs off Ego. Narja's 3-cost card that activate one more time work? Is that domain? I forget the wording on it. I assume this just means if you have both buffs, it activates another time. So you need to have Veracity and Predation buffs active. I have not personally used this card yet, so I'm not exactly sure how it works. I mean, shit, at this point, I've been farming Narja decks for like, what, 20 hours? I don't know. Maybe more than that. I've kind of lost track of time. Like, I would only use this if I was doing a full DPS build. And even then, like, depending on your build, you're going to get more damage out of this if you're using the multi-attack. Right? Keep in mind, one activation of this is 600% off of your multi-strike attack. And you're getting this for 2 turns, where this is only getting it for 1 turn. So, like, this is always going to be your higher damage dealing buff. Want to copy it pre-epiphany to get both? True. Very true. Yeah, that's the thing, y'all. Like, I know I keep getting roasted for trying to build, like, the more defense-focused builds because nobody cares about it yet, but, like, I'm some 20 hours into farming this character, and I'm still learning new character builds as well as new synergy is being discovered. I can't say it enough, and I cannot stress it enough, that if you are someone who just loves deck building, and wanting to go through and breathe more life into older characters, Narja is the single best character that we've had in Chaos Zero Nightmare so far, and it is not close. Not even remotely close. Like, I still have the Chizuru deck that I gotta go back and refine. What was this one? This was like the starting theory craft with Corrupted Core and doing the all-in tank build, which has now been going the other way. We had the infinite stack Nia deck that we did. Where is it? We had the infinite stacking with Nia to get like the 10,000 damage hurricanes from Amir. And you can also do the metallization build with Amir, thanks to Narja, right? The fact that Narja allows you to get triple activation from... Where's her shield? Right? The fact that this stacks 4 times and gives you 4 activations of metallization is absolutely sick. Like, bro, this is so insane of a character. Yeah, I really want to finish this defensive Narja, like, theory craft build, because a week from now, nobody is going to be searching Narja videos on YouTube, unfortunately. So, like, the metrics just tank. And, like, obviously, it's not in my best interest to do a video later like I did with Mary. I know I'm repeating myself at this point, but, like, the YouTube algorithm says I have to get this video out, like, tomorrow, unfortunately. Even if it's not done. But this is another day where, like, we've gone through multiple Narja builds, and we are still trying to refine this. So, I need to end the stream, but I'm going to spend some time tomorrow morning probably trying to refine the Narja deck now that I know exactly the epiphanies that I want for it. But the problem, again, is I have to get the right epiphanies, and I also have to get Disposable Ego. So, like, this is not a fun build. A fun deck to farm. And I've already burned 1 million credits. Well, I guess I've probably burned closer to 1.5 million credits trying to min-max this deck. Ugh. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything from the other chats or anything else. Let me see if Sue is streaming or anything, if anybody else is. Wait, how long has Sue been live? Hold on. Sick. He is. Oh, nope. I just closed it. Damn it. Hold on. Sorry, Boomer. Trying to use Twitch again. Where the hell is the, okay, cool. He started recently. So, we are going to go give Sue a raid as soon as I remember to set this up. Hopefully that works. Go say hi to Sue. He also won the Phenomenal Creator Reward for Chaos Zero Nightmare. As always, thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by the stream tonight. We will be back, hopefully on Sunday for more Chaos Zero Nightmare. But until then, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.